How's it going, Greg? Uh-oh. I don't have any sound. Uh-oh. Why is the game silent? Story was null.
Full switch win game.
What was that about?
These little spinny things can knock you off. This part is easy. 3.
Well, because of the number of times. That's why it's not consistent.
Let's try again. I hate to say it, but this is the easiest part of the game.
I hope your day is righteous also. All is good. I just gotta do one more thing real quick here in 5 minutes and then I can commence in the effing off. Nice.
Let's try again. Take your time. Really, dude? Let's try again. Take your time. Look at this cute right turn.
Oh!
9. Let's try again. Take your time.
Hmm.
18. 19. 20. 21. Let's try again. Take your time.
The real trick is to look down. Man, why is it like mud on the stream? It's let me look at the stats. FPS is 30.
9. Let's try again. Take your time.
Okay. All right, let's start making cool stuff. We need more. We need like platforms to go up and down. So we'll create a spike block class. Let's do that. Got these weird stomach cramps. I'm gonna have to take a dump soon. And little hot flashes. Oh, meeting time. All right. Take care of yourself. Okay, platform spike block. Re-import. God, I got an annoying cough right now. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, you're waiting. What?
Do you think it'd be okay to give
Yeah,
too much sauce?
that's probably okay.
I can't do it.
What is going on? There's path. I wonder why it's not. That's what we're returning. How about after we iterate? What do we end up with? The same. But if I bring it in, I think this has to do with the owner. It's got to do something like that, right? And is it not editor instance? Bro. I feel like the more I learn about ownership and import scripts and stuff, I feel like this is really the key to extremely fast iteration and workflow in design. Imperial, how's it going? Hope you're doing good. Tell your mom I said hi. I'm doing good. So we have the room owner. What is going on with my mouse right now? Owner. Edited scene root. We'll try that. There's another flag like is editable. Oh, it's I can show you here. So if you imagine Stanley Parable mixed with let me this a little bit smaller. See, I have mouse capture right now, so Stanley Parable meets Getting Over It or something. And you're gonna have this AI, it's not real, it's all scripted from Ink. But it talks to you while you're playing and sort of makes a mockery of your failures and stuff. And there's gonna be a giant set of platforms that you have to jump, and you know, it's one of those kinds of games. It's like Fall Guys. Yeah, except you're trying to get way up there. And there's a big switch up at the top that you have to pull.
These little spinny things can knock you off. This part is easy.
And then it sort of like mocks you and stuff.
Right turn.
As you fail and everything.
7.
So anyways, I'm trying to just get like a lot of I'm going to have like this spikes that are like moving, and I'm going to be able to draw a path that they go on and all that kind of Mario-esque style, like moving platforms and stuff. I'm just trying to get editable path 3Ds. See, I'm wondering owner is. Oops. So yeah, I'm a little bit in the weeds right now, as it were. Colt, what's up? Invalid owner. Owner must be an ancestor in the tree, so it doesn't even have an owner. Okay, well, what's the... If I don't set an owner... Null. Take care of those lungs. I'm at the tail end, basically, of a very long cold. What is this? It's really common with a lot of people in the period of time when transitioning from center. Yeah. Yeah. Plus I have kids, so you know how that goes. It really kills you. They go and get infected. They bring it back home. Oh shit, I didn't realize the built-in documents show you what in your project inherits. Wow. I didn't realize that. That's really cool. That's cool. Oh, they do. But they give it to you. They're little petri dishes. They just well, and by stronger, I think they can just really take a lot more, you know? So after the scene was imported, this method must return the modified version of the scene. I am absolutely...
I can't believe you've done this.
Imperial, thanks for the follow. Gonna go pass out. Bye. Alright, Kara, see ya. Materials, keep internal. LTF. Red, what's up?
Fartality.
Why is it not adding it? Red, did you know when you do a search in Godot docs in your Godot that it shows you what in your code inherits from that class? Did you know about this? That's pretty cool. You write your own docs for it. Yeah, I wouldn't go that far, but it's cool to be able to see that. I'm trying to add on an import script. I'm trying to add another an element to the scene, but it's just not working right now. Let's just try a regular node 3D. You know what? Let's do this after the iteration. I don't know. These are all good questions, and unfortunately that's like sounds like something you'd expect. I think it has to do with ownership. There's some sort of like make editable thing when you create something and it's going to be added to the scene tree. Something tells me it actually exists, but it's not showing up in the editor window. And so there's some flag, and I'm looking here in my dungeon editor thing because I remember having to do something like that here. Add child, force readable name. It's somewhere in here. Now there's owner. Set editable instance. This is it. That's when I gotta lock that into the memory banks. All right, let's see if that does it. Set editable instance is not found. Where does this come from? Node. So it is found, it just doesn't know it because it doesn't know what the scene it doesn't know what the scene is. Self so it's scene set editable instance. All right, let's try again. Parse error. Let's do it again. Okay. And then we'll bring it into the scene. We got editable children. God damn it. Ah. True allows the all nodes owned by node to be available and editable. Okay, hang on a second. All nodes owned by node. If set to true, allow all nodes owned by node here to be available, editable in the scene doc, even if their owner is not the scene root. All nodes owned by node. Even if it's not the scene root. There is no owner. Set editable instance scene. Scene. God, this is stupid. If I can't figure this out, I'm just gonna give up. Owner must be an ancestor in the tree. Right, we're not... That is a scary function. Somewhere. Oh yeah. Somewhere. Like I should just be free to do whatever I want here. Oh, we have to set owner after we add it to the scene. So this is all about order. The set editable instance wouldn't let me do that. Let's try it without. Okay. Let's go back here. Oh shit, there it is! Okay, so it was an order thing. We got it. Let me see if I can do it up before we iterate, because that would be preferable. Okay. Dude, this shit's so annoying. It feels like it should be a one-shot, but you have to do all this, like, jumping through hoops. Okay, it looks like we got it. So now we'll be able to add... editable children. There we go. Cool. Now, we want a path 3D. And then what we want to do, this is the crazy part. We have to do a bunch of setup here. We want... we want to be able to tell... we want to be able to tell a path follow, put the mesh on the path follow, and tell the path follow to use that. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Editable children. It's a free country. We can edit children. We can edit them. Who gives a damn? I'm just realizing we also have a problem with mouse capture because we're using a web build. We're doing it in the web. Let's re-import these some bitches. Okay, so path 3D, we can draw that wherever we want. Path follow. Does path follow have to go inside path 3D? I cannot remember. For the life of me, I cannot remember. Blah, 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 blah. Can have path follow 3D child nodes moving along the curve 3D. Okay. Path follow 3D for more information. Roger Dodger. Path follow 3D, blah, 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 blah. So we do need this. And then we need... path follow. We'll put this up here, var path follow. Okay, so then path follow, and we could say new up here. We don't even have to do this shit. Like that. Rid of that. And then we say, let's make this path 3D here like this. And we're going to add child path follow 3D. Okay, and then let's try re-importing. Path 3D. Sorry for all the coughing, guys. There we go. Okay. So that's all set. Add child. And we're going to say true to readable name. Because this looks like shit. Johnson, what's up? Yeah, I've got a really annoying cough right now. There we go. Okay. So now we're going to use this to make editable paths for, you know, we're going to have the typical Mario, like, platforms moving and stuff. Wait, yeah, I did Johnson. I was trying to do redstone and I had a complete aneurysm. There it is. There's car bricks. All right. Sorry for the noises, guys. I know it's a little annoying. So now that we're doing this, we can know that those are there, and so on our platform spike blocks, we can expect to have those scene elements available to us. Okay. So in our script, we know that there's going to be a path 3D and a path follow 3D. So we just can trust that. Now, what I'm wondering if I can do is say path 3D equals path 3D. Can I do that? It's before ready, so we have to say on ready. There we go. All right. Because I'd prefer just to talk to him that way. I'm a man of habits. Okay, so now we have the two things here. And just for funsies, we're going to print these out on ready. Just to see that this is working proper. And let's run the game.
Full switch win game.
Path 3D is correct. Path object null. So this is because it is. Can I do this? Is this acceptable syntax? Can I do this? No. Can I do this? I don't reference nodes like this anymore. It's all ancient to me. So you can do it. You have to put it in quotes. Well, then what am I doing wrong here? This is all relative, bro. Reload. Trying to assign value of path 3D to a variable path follow 3D. Or a path 3D. Oh, path follow. It'd help if I read the error. So let's see if I can do it without the quotes.
Full switch win game.
Yes, okay. All right, so now we have our things here. Life, cough, love. I've heard it helps. It does help, doesn't it? Okay, so now we're all set with that. So now we should be able to design the curve. Show them the curve. So we should be able to just... Oh, wrong thing. If we move this somewhere here. We're just going to make a spike that's moving around for funsies. Go like that. And what we need to do is put the mesh inside the path follow in order for this to work proper. So we have to do that as well. Can't operate on nodes from a foreign scene. This is xenophobic. Godot is harshing my vibes, man. Doesn't want to work with foreign scenes. All right, we're gonna keep that one, and then these two can go. Okay, so we just have the one. So again, I have to change the import. The plan is to get this into there. Okay, you guys follow? Now we're gonna run into a problem doing this. So we really do need to. It's looking more and more like we do need to assign a something on the static body, getting a script onto it so that we can say, "Hey, here's the parent," because it could be anywhere. It's starting to become more and more that it could be anywhere in the scene for our needs for the stuff that we're trying to build out. I'm borrowing a lot from the sort of like, for me, using Godot, some of the mental like model revelations that I had when I was jamming the inner tube game, where I was like, oh, like I don't have to think about, I don't know, there's like ways of thinking about scenes and stuff in Godot that you don't necessarily, it's like you start out one way and then you kind of abandon it and then you come back to certain things and so on and so forth. But I'm coming back to the like, here's from the Doc's way of doing things, but from a completely different perspective. And so it's a little weird. It's a little weird because old Cricket would have just built a scene, thrown in a reference to the GLTF as another scene, and then blah 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 blah, blah, and there'd be script here, script there, blah, 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 all this stuff going on. New Cricket's not doing it that way. Because New Cricket's lazy. New Cricket just wants to go blop and then get to work. And obviously you can do that with like but it's more that it's tied to the import in the asset itself. Instead of having to create another scene, put it somewhere else that's referencing something and blah blah, and then dragging that scene in, I'm just living in this. And the more that I'm learning about imports, the more I'm seeing that this is like, for me, in the way that in the games that I want to make and the way that I want to make them, seems to be a way to speed things up. Hopefully. But anyways, so path follow. So this, if this moves in here, then when we get a collision here, we're looking two up for our parent. This is the problem I'm talking about. So this, I need this to just know what it's. This is the one thing I don't like about static body collisions, is I wish that static body. This is me like if I did a request to the Godot guys somewhere. I wish that static body you could say, hey, in the scene tree, this guy, listen to this guy. Like when the collision happens, and I want to tell the colliding body to do something, like tell this guy. Another thing, another possibility, maybe. I don't think you can do this with Godot, but no, you can't. You can't. Because, like, I can't. Let me just do this as a test. We'll have a node 3D. We'll put a static body in there. We'll put another node 3D in there just for depth. And then we'll put a collision shape. Yeah, see, it doesn't know. If I could bury it and make sure that the static body is here, I'd be okay. But I can't do that. Anyways, I'm rambling. Okay. So we're going to move that into path follow. We have here a curve. So we can instantiate Is this not editable? It's not editable. So this needs to be editable. So then on our import, I'm trying to do this, but I just don't know that I can. Scene set editable instance. Scene. So let's try that. Import. Re-import. It doesn't like that. Now, there's some weird order that we do this stuff in. Is this before we add it? Let's go here, set editable instance. This is like the last thing we do. But I don't think this is going to work because we're doing it on scene too. Editable children. Wait, now I can do points? Hang on. It wasn't letting me do that before. Oh, there we go. Okay. So for fun, we'll just add like 1 or 2 points around here like this. Although we do need to make sure, oh, this is where things get weird. There we go. So perspective, top view, path 3D, add elements. No, we don't need to add points. Sorry for the noises. And we also want this to close a loop, right? Closed. So now it goes back and forth. We're going to save that. So we have that. If I re-import, is it going to break anything? I don't know. Let's try. The curve is still there and the points are still there. Okay. So hopefully we can change the scene structure here. So we have a mesh instance, and what we want to do is we want to take the mesh instance off the scene tree here. So we have the node, we build we do all this stuff. We don't care about any of that. Now we're going to say primary scene, remove child node, and then we're going to add it to path follow 3D. And it should change its location in the hierarchy. Let's re-import and see what happens. It's bitching at us. Okay, now we ended up with 2. Huh. How is that? Adding spiked. We'll make owner inconsistent. Consider unsetting the owner beforehand. This happens before. So let's do it before let's do this after we iterate. So the ownership stuff comes later. Okay, not as many errors. It's the set editable instance. No, that's not it. There we go. Okay. So let's delete this and do the import one more time. There we go. Just a bunch of warnings. Still some ownership things, but we're going to ignore that because the scene structure looks right. Now, do we have the curve still? Yes, we do. Excellent. Okay. So now we're all set up. We're going to point to path and path follow are still correct for the spike block. So this should still be good. If we run the game, we should still be able to access those thingies.
Switch win game.
Let's double check that. Yes. Okay. Okay, so we can get rid of this. Now, we want to tween. Okay. So we want to create a tween, and we're going to loop it. Set loop. Okay, so now we are forever looping. And we're going to go from, we're going to traverse the, there's a few ways to do this with path follow. Progress in meters, and we just keep adding meters. I think that's the way to do it. So meters per second, progress, and then we just iterate, we just increase the value. But wait. If we're a tween and we're looping, we're setting a value. We need to call the set method. But the problem with that, with a tween, is that set method wants a from and a to value, right? It's tween method. We could do it with a callback. We could set, we could use set from a callback. See, it has from and to. So if we did progress ratio, that's one way. Can't wait to try some indie horror games. Are you excited? You like those? Well, Johnson's got you covered, man. Sarah. Speaking of which. Now, how do you spell Fiera? Because I've screwed it up so much lately. He was on my stream, and I just had a stroke. I'm going to do a shout out to Fiera. Godot's most bouncy streamer. Redstone's back. How's it going, Red? So tween method, I'm not sure about. Tween callback. Now tween callback is weird because you're just calling a callback. There's no amount. Tween property. The problem with this, if we loop a tween, is we cannot increase the value that we're tweening. And so progress ratio is really the only way to 100% do that. So what we could do is we could still have a speed based on meters per second, but we need to calculate it based on the length of the path. The problem is this isn't an accurate number doing it this way because the length is not exactly correct. But I think it'll do for now. So we're going to use tween property. And what we're going to tween is the path follow progress ratio. We're going to tween that from one value to another, which is from 0. Oh, but see, this wants the final. Okay, so then in that case, we start out at 0, 0. And then in 0 seconds, I'm just cheating here. Then we do this, and then we have our number of seconds. Number of seconds is where we determine where we have an export, and we say how like speed, which would be speed, which would be a float, and this would be in meters. Do we do it in meters per hour? How do you guys judge speed when you're out on the road? European odometer. Check Discord. Check your mom is what I'm going to do. Share stuff. I like the idea of the space setting. This is cool. First thing that comes up is odometer manipulation in motor vehicles in the EU. So that's kilometers an hour. Okay. We'll do meters per second. So it's going to be like half a number. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so then if we go path follow the curve length. So path 3D curve length. Get baked length. Get baked. Total length of the curve based on cached points. Given enough density, it should be proximate enough. See, this is... Oof. Kilometers, kilometers. Because I'm not a drug guy. I don't know. I don't know. All right. Speed, length, entire length per. We're going to say 30 seconds for this, okay? This should just work. So we'll at least see it moving.
Full switch win game.
And yeah, it's going rather quick. Okay, isn't this seconds? I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. Tween property, duration. This is 0 seconds. This is 30 seconds. Why is it going so fast? Now, progress ratio, is it 0 to 1? Is that our problem?
Full switch
yes.
win game.
Okay. So you get the idea, but we want to have the speed be more like how we think about it. And all that good stuff.
These little spinny things can knock you off. This part is easy.
Whoops. 2.
Let's try again. Take your time. 2.
And these bump, right? This is wrong. See, this is what I was talking about. That collision is going to be wrong. That's fine. We'll deal with that in a bit. Platform spike block. I like the skybox you got. Nice. Yeah, here's what it looks like from the outside. From the outside. From the outside. So we're just like a sphere out in outer space. I want to have the... I need to move the sun around a bit. Mr. Sun. Sun, so that you see it in the sky. Because right now it's... I guess the higher up it get, it'd be cool if you're looking down and you start to see it. This is how big the dome is right now. It's probably too big. Never had that problem before. Oh! Oh! Self-burn! Yeah, we're probably too... Our dome is probably too big. Our dome is probably too big. MySpace is cooler, though. Get the hell out of here, Redstone! Kilometers. I want to have this mine is better than yours crap. Mine is better than yours! Wait. He's a hypocrite. Cricket's a hypocrite. So we have this number here. And if we're trying to do that in X amount of time at some speed, and we just say speed, spod, and we go like this, what do we end up with? Very fast, basically. Speed 10. This is going to be going about 3 seconds back and forth.
Full switch, win game.
Okay, but it should be consistent now.
These little spinny things can knock you off. This part is easy.
And what should be consistent about it?
This cute right turn.
Look at this cute right turn. We're gonna duplicate this guy, and let's go ahead and move him right here. So they should be consistent, obviously.
Full switch, win game.
Should both be going the same.
These little spinny things can knock you off. This part is easy.
Now, what I'd like to do is make them the same speed, but have a different curve, right? So let's change the curve. We're going to delete this one. See, they have the same curve. We're going to make them unique. Delete. So we start at the same point, and then we're just going to... I'm going to make it go over here. And now they should roughly be about the same speed.
Full switch, win game.
Even though they're off. See, this is what I'm talking about, though. They appear to be... I know, they look like they're the same. Yeah, okay. Okay, so that's what I was talking about. So, whatever 10 means, we can just be like, oh, 10's pretty fast, 10's pretty slow. It's, bar speed. So we'll do in a const speed 10. We'll have a default of 10 here, and now we can set it on our spike block. Excellent. Now, I'm going to make the gravity strength based on how close you are to the ground. Ooh, that's cool, because then you'll be able to escape. How do you handle escape velocity? What happens when you break the gravity of the planet and you leave it? Because now you're just making Kerbal Space Program, Redstone. That's what's happening here. I don't think you even realize what you're doing. You've now gone in another direction. You keep adding mechanics. Are you gonna have a chemistry system in the game too? What's next? Fuel composition? You're gonna start pumping oil and then creating fuels out of it? You designing turbines and... Okay. I'm gonna make it when the blocks get too far from the ship, your vehicle will lose signal and die. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That's pretty rational. Yes, fuel is next. Crazy son of a bitch. Now, I have a. We've got a trick. Owner. I finally see a use to owner. Oh my god! It was staring me in the face. Owner. Oh my god. Owner now suddenly makes sense. I assign the owner to the static body 3D of our parent, our very tippity top parent. And now I just, when there's a collision, I just ask the static body, hey, what's your owner? Because that's who I want to talk to. Holy shit. Now, what does the Godot docs actually say about owner? Because I've always been like, what the hell is this? This is on Node. Make it where it generates a voxel world with mines and you can craft. By the way, guys, do you want to see an update on the Minecraft world? I hate Git Node. I want to avoid Git Node with all of my heart now because it is a trap. It is a trap. And it is we're dealing with a scripted language, and there's no compilation going on here, and we just want to avoid it. Now, give me a second here. I just want to make sure. Can I get the pretty visuals? I just want the really cool visuals. Vibrant visuals. Is that the new one? Yeah. Okay. Hopefully, we can show those. We go to the realm. Give you guys a quick realm update here. I don't think it'll work though because I'm using a custom texture. So if it asks me to download it, I'll say no. All right, I'll let this roll in the background for a second. Your realm will be update. You will need an update. This is written so tersely. Your realm will soon be updated. You'll need an update too. Can I continue? Let's see. Yeah, I gotta update. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. All right, let's do it again. Check store. So now, are you serious, Microsoft? God bless it, Microsoft. Now it's asking me to buy Minecraft. I own Minecraft. What horse shit is this, Microsoft? I don't have to buy shit. Sorry, guys. I'm about to lose my shit. We'll be okay. Now, update. Update available. Yes, I know. Could you just do it? No, I don't want to play it. I want to update it. Okay, so we're updating. We'll come back and check that out in a second. Owner. To keep track of the scene hierarchy, especially when instantiating scenes into other scenes, an owner can be set for the node with the owner property. This keeps track of who instantiated what. This is most useful when writing editors and tools, though. I beg to differ. The owner of this node. The owner must be an ancestor of this node. When packing the owner node in a packed scene, all the nodes it owns are saved with it. Okay, so now let's try this then. Let's ask, before we crash, so this is on character body here. We have a platform entered. If it's a static body, we're just going to print owner. Okay. And roll that beautiful bean footage.
Full switch win game.
So we're going to crash on this one.
-1.
Boop. Okay, but we should print out owner. Let's Poner.
Full switch win game. -1.
Owner. Skyblock yellow. I'll be damned. Look at that. And these ones are we have some updates to do here. Wow. Nymphus, how's it going? Owner, node 3D. Static body. So we were using collision layer to determine whether we hit the floor or not. But body owner. So we don't have to do this body get parent, get this, all this. The parent is this. We don't even need any of that. But we should be able to test body owner for the type. But this should work now. We shouldn't crash anymore.
Full switch win game.
When we bump into
-1.
these. Yay! Bump. Okay, so now hell yeah, dude. We're learning. I got a confession to make. I vibe coded today. Although it was for a game idea and not actual work. It didn't take long, so don't worry. Groups for collisions. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I always thought the group shouldn't exist in Godot. Because it's just an array. It's like here's an array and everyone's like, this is fucking amazing. It's like, what? I mean, I know it's for management though, but you could add it to an array and remove it from an array. I don't know. It just kind of cracks me up. The docs are like, this is a revelatory thing. And I'm like, isn't it just an array? You've never seen this before. It's an array that, yeah, you also have something called a singleton. that would make that easy too. I don't know. It just cracks me up. I get it though. You could make it static and then it's just available anytime, anywhere. Anyways, I'm not trying to be all elitist or anything like that, but I remember after a while, I was like, wait a minute. I was just like, I don't need this. What is this? Anyways. I'm going to go grab a soda. My elitist self will go grab a soda. I'm going to go ahead and put on some music you guys might not appreciate because you don't know what real music is. I'll be right back. All right, now that I'm back, you guys are listening to some real music. I'm going to pause it, and then we're going to go check out the Minecraft world real quick. I got to show you. Loading back up. Yeah, Microsoft's just... Try and keep up, man. Get me signed in quicker. Isn't rocket science. Here we go. I like that I give these little Minecraft updates. This is what's going on in Cricket's world. I'm frozen. My camera's frozen. Ooh, average time to render. That was a huge gap. That was weird. Any second now. FPS is dropping like a mother. Do I have the game running? No. Oh. So we're already doing the little golems. We're already doing that stuff. But this is the this is where the castle's going. Let me show you. We're a little choppy right now. Can we change the actual resolution of look at that big ass render distance. I want to keep that. Can I change my res? My internal res? Bro? We're not full screen. We could full screen it. We'll just go like this. That's better. I go back to sleep. Go to sleep. I did get you some soda. You just gotta come over and visit. Okay, so this is like our foreman station. Okay, that's what this is. And look at this glitch. See this big arrow? These guys have been holding this massive arrow for God knows how long. We were cracking up about it last night. Look at that. Look at this big ass arrow. This is like a someone's someone did their matrix math wrong, it looks like. Not sure what's going on there, but those guys are holding a giant arrow. So anyways, we're taking down another hill, another mountain. We're cutting this one down. This is going to be the start of the castle walls right here, but the whole thing is going to take over this whole area. Why is it so goddamn choppy? This is the view from above again. But yeah, so this is work in progress. We're taking it down. That's where we're at right now. It's coming along. Oh, and then we have this monster spawner I built. Man, it's choppy. Let me decrease the draw distance. Go back to 32. I didn't do shit. Someone else is causing the choppiness. Man! OBS, man, I should never have upgraded OBS, because ever since that, it was like 4 upgrades ago, it's been affecting how games run when I'm streaming. It was never like that before. Yeah, so there's a little monster spawner there. We need that for the scaffolding, because we're in creative, or in survival. And you gotta have scaffolding if you're doing stuff in survival. But yeah, this is gonna be a little like foreman building for building the entire castle. So it's a work in progress, but we're almost got the. It's going to be an arched thing up here, and then we have one other thing. Is we've got this crazy contraption of hoppers and stuff to burn all of the cobblestone into stone. So it's being fed from here into the hoppers and then down into that and whatnot. But anyways, back to work. Just thought I'd share. Little peek behind the curtain. It's beautiful. You're beautiful. Looking sick. You're looking sick. And I got stupid addicted to Minecraft. I held off thinking it was a stupid kid game. Fell in love with the redstone and data packs. Yeah, it's cool. Some cool stuff. I feel like they're starting to kind of mess with the spirit of it in some ways, though. Where they're like starting to do things, and I'm like, I don't know. Don't know about that. The data structure, seriously. Community zones. It seems like the real trick to making money with Minecraft is to get it on Bedrock in the store. Oh. Day 746, no diamond armor. No diamond armor. God, there's a fly in here that's driving me nuts. I don't know who this data packs guy is, but thanks. Oh, fell in love with Redstone. Redstone, hilarious. It's all MC versions compatible. Nice. Yeah, it is a little disturbing too how long it takes Microsoft or Mojang to produce new updates. It's it's kind of funny.
-1.
Yeah, that thing's going fast.
These little spinny things can knock you off this part. Look at this cute right turn. 10.
We could make the collision area around them a little bit bigger. Well, except that they.
Let's try again. Take your time.
Yeah. It feels like when they decided to do Bedrock, that would have been the time to maybe, like, okay, let's clean the whole thing up. But they just kept the structure of what they had, and they're like, I don't know. So, yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, the code base, it's like how poison is actually a fire arrow with no firefox. Well, I don't know if that's a, it depends on if that's a weird workaround or not, But I totally get what you're saying. So I'm really worried that the difficulty isn't going to be there because we're in first person. And it really seems to be playing out that way. Unless we start moving a lot of platforms around. Things like that. Is this like Fall Guys? Yeah. I mean, imagine you had a mob with poison, and to make a deal with poison, you got to shoot the player with an arrow. I'm not familiar with Fall Guys, but it sounds like it. No. I don't know. Fall Guys is multiplayer, right? And it's like quap-ish controls where it's like just moving the characters jank. Because that's not like that. But you get pushed off. Yeah, no, this is no, not quite. It's more like Getting Over It meets Stanley Parable. Oh, I got an idea. I have an idea. Ooh, Cricket's got. Yeah, I've got a couple ideas here. So the spike blocks need the spike zone needs to be. Why did they do? Like, what's the point of making it right or up? Because it's literally you just rotate the damn thing. Kind of looks like a story puzzle game. Yeah, it's got like a persistent narrator, and it plays around with that in story in really funny ways. What is the difference between these two? God, a damn cough. Okay, so one is clearly bigger than the other. She gets some sleep, dude. I tell my buddy I'm working. Okay, so we have spikes. We can move spikes. We can move spikes back and forth. Oi. We have these pipes. How big are these pipes? Okay.
Send the kids down to stay by.
Yeah, I'll come say bye. I gotta say bye to my kids, guys. Sorry for the coughing.
Win game. -1.
Bloop 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 bloop. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Bop up bop up. Do do.
-1. -1.
So we're too small to go through pipes. Pipe wrench fight. Pipe wrench fight. We can scale them up. If we double the size. Pipe wrench fight. I'll be there in a day or
Switch win game.
two.
-1.
Here we go. Can we go down the pipe?
-1.
Still too big to go down the pipe. Ooh, that was a audible blast from the ass, guys. Did you guys hear that one? I'll be right back. All right.
-1.
Where's the collisions?
-1.
Now, it feels like I should be able to go through here.
-1.
Not gonna lie. Everything in my soul says I should be able to walk in there. Let's make it,
-1.
I don't know if this,
Full switch win game. -1.
I mean, we're almost to circle at this point.
-1.
Is this thing closed in? Is a collision bounds on a pipe? Is it a non? Because I don't see any. Okay, so I think part of our problem is the collision. So if we go back to the import script, create convex collision. All right, let's mess around with this. Okay, so we have our scene here. We're gonna get rid of this existing collision. Oh, well, less. Okay, well, we can at least hide it, right? Okay. Mesh. Sibling. Try mesh. What's that look like? That looks more like what we want. But right now we're doing this is what it's doing. Yeah, we can't. So try mesh. Create tri-mesh collision. All right, that's what we're gonna do. I don't have to time to delineate what is going to do it and what isn't. So we'll just re-import it and have tri-mesh collision instead of a. Now here's the thing though, create tri-mesh collision. It does create a static body. Okay, so the rest of my code should work. We'll keep this. Okay. And let's go ahead and just re-import the pipes for now. Now, that's more like it. Let's see if we can walk through it now.
Full switch win game.
Whoa! What the hell's going on?
-1.
What the hell?
-1.
Why am I moving like crazy?
Full switch win game.
What in the fudge?
-1.
I'm colliding with something. It's got to be character body is off. Oh. I have a pipe with me.
Full switch win game.
That would do it.
-1. -1.
So if I'm in here,
-1. -1. -1.
oh, so let's make our size a little bigger. Let's go back to 2, see if that's gonna work.
Full switch win game. -1.
So
-1.
we can go through it. Now here's the question. Was the pipe big enough to go through as the pipes are stupid. F the pipes. We're not doing pipes. Okay. Are the hoops useful? They seem kind of dumb. Do we want to make it where you have to hop through hoops in order for something to happen? Literally jumping through hoops. Shoot out a cannon.
Game. -1. -1. -1.
Okay, so we can jump through hoops.
-1.
We can literally jump through hoops now. We could have it where there's transparent platforms, you jump through the hoop, and then there's a timer, and it starts ticking down. And you only have a certain amount of time before they go away. Nick, what's up? The background is messing with you. It's the future, dude. Do you want to get on a call? James, do you want to get on a call?
5.
Improved the Horde Tech demo quite a bit. Damn, nice. All right, dude. I'll be right back. I got to use the restroom. And then I'll get a call going with you. All right.
Full switch win game. These little spinny things can knock you off. This part is easy. Look at this cute right turn. 4. 9. 11. 16. 18. 22. 'Let's try again. Take your time. 13.
'If we duplicate this and just go like this, we got a double-barreled wheel spinny thingy.
15. 16. 17. Let's try again. Take your time. 3. 4. 7. Let's try again. Take your time. 5.
Okay, so those F you up.
Full switch win game.
stream is off? Oh, I don't have it on the thing. Sorry about that. This whole time, I'm just talking. It's funny. That's how I know people lurk, which is totally fine.
These little spinny things can knock you off this part. Look at this cute right turn.
Oh God. God.
6.
Okay, so this part is suddenly hard. So we need to decrease the speed. Mud, what's up?
Switch with game. These little spinny things can knock you off. This part is easy. Look at this cute right turn.
Ah!
9.
Okay. So just making them thicker. That's right, I said it. Just making them thicker helps a bunch.
Let's try again. Take your time.
Yeah, you have to anticipate it. Ah!
7.
It's a jam game I'm doing with my buddy. I have the call going, James, if you want to join. Or I did have the call going. I'll try it again. It's due on Sunday. And it's like, it's like,
It's due on
Oh,
Sunday.
there's me. I hear me. It's like Stanley Parable meets something like Getting Over It. So,
Okay.
Hey dude, how's it going?
Yeah, I'm alright.
So I'm gonna see if we can have like platforms that you can fall through that they're like you have to turn them on or off or something maybe, or there's a timer. Like if we have the hoops and you jump, literally jumping through hoops to enable them, and then they there's like a countdown. I don't know if that's messed up or not, and in the spirit of these kinds of games. But let me see if I can find a good like mesh texture. Or a mesh shader, Godot outline shader.
I'm gonna try my best to like focus on. I may have you like on the side, but like yesterday, I was just like so glued to the stream, like just wanting to. Anytime, well, especially with the voices, like anytime you're playing around with that, I wanted to like listen in.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I was, because it was funny, but
No, I totally get it, dude. I get it. Here we go. Sobel outline pro specialist shader. This is more like we want object outline shader. This is good. Copy. How you doing, Mud? Ah, shit. This uses forward plus. Damn it.
But what if you had the? I know you're playing around with the pipes earlier. If you had like some kind of acid that popped up out of the pipe,
Yeah, I
like,
was thinking about that.
like I guess Mario has like the plant, the big old like venomous plant, but um,
We do have the spike. Like we have a couple of spiky things that we could like project from them or something. This does jack shit. Calvin, don't do that, dude. All right, you want me to clean your ears? That's what I thought. All right, time to clean your ears. Get this stuff. We'll clean your ears, bud. Give me a second. Be right back.
okay.
Go to your room.
Interesting. Hello.
Oh, I put the mic down. I was muted.
Oh. Yeah, mm, I'm reading about these conditional texts. It's interesting because it's like you can use the same beginning of,
Yeah.
well, kind of going off of the thread that you showed me,
Mm-hmm.
or like the lines where it's like the 1, 2, 3. This was like you can have the beginning, you can have like two endings of like the same sentence. So this is like his I saw him only for a moment, and then it's like his real name is Franz, or his real name is kept a secret. Like it can be varied if you
Mm-hmm.
have alternatives.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
It's really.
yeah. Uh, But I'm not gonna lie, I am seeing like there's this one that's like for, let me see. It's like whack-a-mole or something, but some of it does look a little intimidating for me. Um, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, maybe.
Dude, what the fuck? All right, let me see if I can fix your sound.
Okay.
No, you should be okay. Does it sound good? Okay? Does it sound okay for you?
Yeah.
Okay. And then that's weird. It's so funny you could hear me, but everyone else couldn't. Yeah. Thanks for the heads up.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have a material for so now if we put this on platform, disabled visible false. Yeah, I mean, we might not get a lot done, dude, but don't feel like it's a failure. Like, if it's just to get to one end point, you know, and it's not that far away, but you've added a bunch of like unique text and stuff. What I can
just being able.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh yeah. Just being able to like to write dialogue and write lines. I know that there's probably other people who are probably using ink for like advanced stuff, but I mean it's cool because it's just driving us to create something, and we can always polish it up later.
Yeah, it's
or like add to it, whatever.
Yeah, or if it's like, oh, this is kind of trash, you know, you just toss it. But it does feel like these style of games are definitely a thing.
I think it's and like just it's cool. Like people in the stream are like interested and think it seems like a good idea. So, it's like irritating because like sometimes they'll show, like the code, and then they just don't show like what it's going to play out as. It's
what do you? Can you send me a link of the thing you're looking at? Because there's two things. One is like really more detailed than the other.
well, it's the variable text, one that you sent me.
Oh, okay.
There's a section that's it starts talking about like the lure of television.
Yeah.
Turn on television, and it would like show the.
Yeah, this is in the middle of it, so it's basing it off of like examples that explain what the other one is doing.
Yeah. Because it's like for the whack-a-mole one, they do show like how it plays out. So that's helpful.
Mhm.
Um, is running your ink are these like side functions?
Yeah, you are in the middle of the docs though, so if you scroll up to the top, it kind of walks you. Each thing kind of builds on the next.
Yeah.
So I think I have to reload. No. Dude, what is the fucking problem here? And then I won't do it this way.
Pull switch, win game.
This is brute force, but it's alright, I guess.
Pull switch, win game.
Ooh, they're hard to see. Okay, so I need to adjust this.
-1. Pull switch, win game. -1. These little spinny things can knock you off. This part is easy. Five. Six. Let's try again. Take your time. Three. 9, full switch win game. These little spinny things can knock you off this. Look at this cute right turn. Let's try again. Take your time. 4,
Huh?
Miss here, what's up?
let's try again. Take your time. 4,
Okay.
5, let's try again. Take your time. 'Full switch win game. These little spinny things can knock you off. This part is easy. Let's try again. Take your time. Look at this cute right turn. 7,
All right, safety net. Let's try to get bouncing going in the game. I actually don't think we need to do much of anything for this. We just need to know that we've hit a safety net, and then we'll apply increase our upward velocity. This one's gonna be easy. Platform entered.
Huh?
Sharks at the bottom, which eats those who fall.
Space sharks.
Jump speed times 2. So jump twice as high as you would normally.
Pull switch win game.
Alright, let's see if this works.
These little spinny things can knock you off. This part is look at this cute right turn.
Whoa!
Whoa! That's pretty cool.
Alright, so we have little bouncy things. It's probably a little too much. Let me just do jump speed. So this should be like we're jumping if it's just jump speed. That seems about right. So jump speed times 2 is pretty intense. Let's add a config script for the whole game.
You could do like 1.5 or something.
Yeah, something like that. But we're gonna move we gotta start having a place where we put all our configurations.
You gotta have like I'm just thinking of like Sonic the Hedgehog. How these like the little jumping pads and they'll make you bounce back into the spikes or whatever.
Extends node. Big. I think we can go with object. I might be wrong. Const. Safety. Jump. And jump speed. I'm gonna rip that out of player. Const player jump speed is config dot player jump speed. Safety net jump is player jump speed times 1.5. Oh. Config. Safety net jump. And we got a reroll.
Pull switch win game.
The net for a spring doesn't really make too much sense, but we'll take it.
These little spinny things can knock you off. This part look at this cute right turn. 11.
All right. So what we could do with that, though, is that we have nets that, since we can move the platforms, we can have nets that like jut out, and if you get hit by them, it shoots you.
Yeah.
But that's velocity Y. Oh, we need to take the Y direction of the object and use that in order for that code to work. So right now we're applying it strictly to our Y velocity, but it actually needs to be our velocity, whatever the mesh that we've collided with, whatever its face is, or wherever its basis Y is. So just to test this theory, velocity equals this would be body. It's the child is the, let's see here, stage. What does this look like in the mesh is the parent. So we say body get parent. Basis Y times vector 3 config Okay, so the behavior should be identical right now. But if we rotate the spring, it'll bounce us in the direction of its rotation. But my math might be wrong.
Win game.
We'll see. Might also be grabbing the wrong thing.
These little spinny things can knock you off this part. Look at this cute right turn.
Okay. All right, cool. So that's working. So let's bring it down and put it
5.
on its side. We'll put it at like an angle. So if we bring it down to the floor, and then we rotate it like this, it should launch us in that direction. It didn't.
8.
Okay, let's see. Let's get the basis that we got. We might need to apply rotation. Print. Yeah, it doesn't have position, rotation. The basis of the transform represents rotation, scale, and shear. Oh no, we want the parent. We're rotating the entire basis of the parent, so we're grabbing the wrong basis. The mesh is facing the right way. Everything's relative. So this would actually be the owner basis. Yeah. Okay. But it's not projecting us in that manner.
57.
Which is weird. Velocity. Physics process delta. We're always is movement dir. So we're always resetting velocity.
Dude, you could have a setup where uh instead of just jumping, it's like maybe you have the net do like double the jump or like 3 times the jump, but it's like you've got to go through like 3 of those spinny things or something like that.
And what? Say again.
Full switch.
So
with
you
game.
like use like instead of just doing the regular
-1.
jump, you have this thing. It's like double jump or
-1.
triple jump, but you got to go through like 3 of those spinning things in the air or something like that. Like that. That'd be wild.
Oh, like bounce through those?
Like you have to cross a huge like a big gap, but there are these like spinning things midair or something like that.
Yeah, yeah. I feel like we're just making a 3D platformer at this point. So if this happens, we need to say var bool bouncing bool equals false. Okay. And if we're bouncing, we're going to change the behavior a bit here. So if this is true, we're bouncing equals true. And then we say in our controller here, we lose, right now it has, when you jump, you can still control yourself in the air. And maybe we should just disable that, where you can't change your direction when you're airborne. So like right now,
it's like basically being shot out of a cannon.
right. So if we say is on floor, that's when we can do input movements. But if we jump, we're committed to our velocity.
Full switch with game.
Yeah, so now
-1.
I can't change my movement once we jump.
-1.
So now if I hit it, it will spring me in the proper direction. So it's at this angle here. If I jump on it, I'm going to launch that way, and I can't change my
-1.
movement.
Ooh.
So now we have it where we could have a series of nets. Oh, except you can't get a forward direction on it. If we have a series of nets and it pushes you in the air.
-1.
Well, could you angle it
These little spinny
the other
things
way?
can knock you off too.
I don't know if it's like
5.
because it's on an angle.
Yeah, I was testing
I
that.
guess. Yeah.
So let's test it jumping on it from the side with some momentum and see what it does. Because maybe it'll do both. Boop.
8.
If I can hit it while we're airborne.
9.
Damn it. I need to be like right on it. There we go. Now it just totally
11.
changes. Totally changes it. Velocity equals velocity plus. Okay, let's try that. Come from the side. There we go.
13.
Okay, so if you have forward movement,
14. 15. Let's try again. Take your time. Look at this cute right turn. 8,
If you can't change directions in the air, it does finally make it difficult. Because it's been too
Yeah.
easy. It's been too
Yeah.
easy.
Are
Okay.
you and are you doing this with like all jumping or just on the pad?
Doing this? What do you mean? What's this when you say doing this?
11, 15,
Um,
18,
what'd you say?
You said, are you doing this
22,
using old jumping? I'm not sure what you mean.
The committing, so you can't move
Let's
like in
try
the air.
again.
Right,
Take
you
your
can't
time.
you can't
Yeah.
change it. Yeah.
Because
Two.
and that's like, yeah, I think that's more realistic instead of like the Halo
Let's
jump,
try
because it's like
again. Take
we
your
got the
time.
spaceman suit, but it's also like kind of like that floating. It's like that's what it reminded me of. It's like the Halo direction
6,
where it's like you can still like kind of
7,
move in the air, but
8, 11,
it's like you got less gravity,
13,
but you've got to like commit to it because you can't just like maneuver around,
17.
shift positions.
Let's try again. Take your time. Let's try again. Take your time.
Hmm. We might be able to decay. We can kind of combine the two and decay the force of the spring as well as our input so that it still has some amount, but we can kind of push against it or even add to it.
3, 4,
Because there is this like
6,
you jump and then you can't move.
7,
It's just so
8,
it's very old school, and I don't know that people are used to it or not, but
10,
um
11.
I think we might need to have a player voice to be like huh
Let's try again.
or
Take
shit
your
like that.
time. 3, 6, 8,
Okay, let's try building a gauntlet that you jump through. Like you have to bounce off of each side successfully in order to get across. I'll set it up at the beginning on its own little thing. Over here. And then we'll just put a bunch of these on the sides, and then they need to be hanging on something. So what do we got for that? So there's floor nets. So these should both be nets.
Be right back.
Okay. Skimner, what's up? Living the dream. I feel that. All right, let's see how this goes.
Full switch, win game.
We are running for this one. Boing, boing.
-1. -1. -1.
Doesn't do enough. Let's config. ×2. Ninja Warrior.
Full switch, win game.
Jump on it. Oh.
-1.
You commit to the jump, so
-1.
we're kind of
-1.
Oh.
-1. -1.
Oh!
-1. -1. -1.
Oops. Please ignore the. I did it.
-1.
It is possible. This will be frustrating if you felt and didn't make it.
-1. -1.
What would it be like if the room was full of it,
-1.
full of nets? Could you just get stuck? Oh God.
-1. -1.
Okay. Well, this is definitely a thing. I wonder what happens if we make it more at 40, like a 45-degree angle.
-1.
Back.
-1. -1. -1. -1.
I gotta get rid of that.
-1.
So it's too much. I'm going too hard into the... See, for people to fail on this, I mean, that's kind of the point of these games, right?
-1.
Okay, what if it had a little bit of this? It was like a little bit of a forward direction.
-1.
Woo!
-1.
That seems to help. So now if we go back to 30%. And 30 here. Okay,
-1.
that's definitely projecting us forward.
-1.
It's a lot. Whew.
-1. -1.
So if we face it more, see, is somebody going to be willing to even experiment with this? I don't think so.
-1.
Movement direction times speed equals. If it's additive. Oh my God. Player controllers. Am I right, boys? All right. Let's just keep adding more of these things. And we've also got these like chainsaw things. Let's do the conveyors. That'll be fun. We need to capture escape. Escape is pressed. See, this is only for us in playtest land.
Pull switch, win game.
And then we can't move the camera. So when we click on it, we need to bring it back into the mouse controls it. How you doing, little Carlito? Little Carlito. ¿Dónde está little Carlito? ¿Dónde está little Carlito? Scene tree. Hola, little Carlito. Ah, también. Ah. Window. Hola, little Carlito. Oh. Oh, it's easy. Scene tree.
Full switch, win game.
Focus centered.
Full switch, win game.
Be right back. Okay.
Full switch, win game.
Okay, so if we do this and sorrow.
Full switch, win game.
Okay, so we can leave and come back and get mouse capture again.
-1. -1. -1.
Whoa.
-1.
Ooh.
Oh, did you see my little practice area?
Yeah, looks pretty cool.
-2. Let's get rid of that
I will
whole. Oh yeah, what?
I will say that looked pretty hard with just like no control of the like moving in the air.
Yeah. That's the thing, is like I feel like if we make it really easy, then when it is their fault, it is their fault.
Full switch, win game.
Boing, boing. Oh. Yeah, the trick to the player controller too is to have the camera a little bit above the hit detection area, so it looks like you have clearing. No more -1, Sarah. You don't have to worry about it anymore. Your precious, sensitive ears can rest assured that.
These little spinny things can knock you off. This part is easy.
All right, I'll bring -1 back. You want that? Is that what you want, Sorrow?
What does that do?
It's telling me since we last went on the spinners platform, I'm trying to -1 means we haven't gone to it at all. I'm trying to detect certain things.
Kill switch, win game. These little spinny things can knock you off. Guess that wasn't so easy. This is the first task. I'm a little worried.
Turns sense. Alright, let's try it again.
Kill switch, win game, -1. These little spinny things can knock you off. This part is easy. 3.
If path play is not null. I'm gonna do a break here just to see.
Four. 5. Six.
The floor.
9.
See, it's null. That's part of our problem. What is it actually? Okay, so it's not. We want to know if it's empty. Is empty. This whole time I haven't even been fixing this. Is not empty. Got a breakpoint. Good. There's what we wanted. Okay, so if the path is not empty, then we're gonna try and play it. So now it should more correctly identify that we're on the other platforms, that we last came from this one.
These little spinny things can knock you off. This part is easy. Guess that wasn't so easy. This is the first task. I'm a little worried. Let's try again. Take your time. I hate to say it, but this is the easiest part of the game.
Okay, now it's working right.
2. 3. 4.
So that's the floor is one of the things that it can talk from. It's one of the threads. That's why it's counting right now when I jump.
5.
So that's how many steps away from the platform thread I am now. Because every time I jump, I touch the floor. It goes to the floor thread. I'm now 1, 2, 3, 4. That many times away from the time that I was last at the platform thread. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And then you can test that.
Again. Take your time.
So now it's let's try again. Take your time. And so if I fall again and I don't get past this, then she's gonna say something like, "Really, dude?"
Really, dude?
Yeah. So,
2.
okay, so that's working. Good. So we can get rid of that count. And the way that logic works is here. I can show you it. I can explain some of it if you'd want me to. But if we want to have it say something specific because you were last at some area and the last area you were at was there and you fell to the floor. So it was someplace really high and you fell to the floor. It could be like, oh man, that's gotta hurt. You were almost there. Like, oh, that's too bad, man. Like, sorry about that. Ooh. Just fuck around. So sorry. It's a bummer, dude.
Let's try again. Take your time. Look at this cute right turn. 2.
Okay, I gotta export. I've exported it. I have to reload the.
Full switch.
Can we check if the ink player is currently speaking, so we could stash if we're currently speaking. All right, let's get a heads up display thing going. So we have like, we could put whatever's written, we could put as like closed captioning,
digital text or something.
Yeah, we need a good font. Google fonts. There is one called Roboto. Domo arigato. It's not very robot looking. There's futuristic stuff. Let's look at that. Domo. This is a good one.
Very sci-fi looking.
Yeah, we'll take it. Godot, InkJam, assets, font. Okay, and then we gotta go up and unzip it.
Oh, Cricket, what's up?
He's gonna puke.
Cricket.
Pull switch, win game. These little spinny things can knock you off. This part is easy.
Excellent.
wasn't so easy. This is the first task. I'm a little worried. Let's try again. Take your time. I hate to say it, but this is the easiest part of the game.
I removed it.
Let's try again. Take your time. Really, dude?
I want to finish this one.
Let's try again. Take your time. Fall number 4 from the easiest part of the game. Let's try again. Take your time. Fall number 5 from the easiest part of the game.
Okay, all that's looking good. We want to have the text fade away once.
Full switch, win game.
Fades out.
These little spinny things can knock you off. This part is easy. Guess that wasn't so easy. This is the first task. Let's try again. Take your time.
Only if there's text. We went to go say something. Continue story. Var text. If text is empty. Is not empty. God.
Full switch, win game. These little spinny things cannot guess that wasn't so easy. This is the first task. I'm a little worried. Let's try again. Take your time. I hate to say it, but this is the easiest part of the game. Let's try again. Take your time. Really, dude? Let's try again. Take your time. Look at this cute right turn.
This is why I fucking hate tweens and Godot now. All right, let me see. There's some way of associating who owns the tween. Bind node. Binds this tween with a given node. Tweens are processed directly by the scene tree, so they run independently of animated nodes. When you bind a node with the tween will halt the animation when the object is not inside the tree, and the tween will automatically be killed when the bound object is freed. bind. Between pause bound. There's no way to associate. So what does node give us then? Because maybe node has a tween thing. Create tween. It gives us back a tween reference. So if I... This is the thing that sucks about this. They say not to store one. They're like, don't store it. Code Wonderland, how's it going? Thanks for the raid.
Yeah, cool. You think it's cool?
Pierogi!
It's not cool.
Do I have a special... I do not. Shout out to Code Wonderland. It's going all right. We're working on a Getting Over It meets Stanley Parable style game.
Build you like? It's inspiration from our product. Awesome. Yay.
And we are cooking right now. I can show you here in a bit. What about you? What are you up to? Everyone's using Vim. All the cool people using Vim. I need to get Vim going again on my stream.
There isn't much left now. Get status. Get add.
So we're using Ink, which is a dynamic story scripting solution. Let me show you the game.
Full switch win game.
Okay, so there's going to be a big switch way up here at the start of the game. It's going to be like, hey, welcome. And something about the switch. You got to climb all this stuff, get up to the switch, and flip the switch. So the AI is really just a scripted thing, but it has some intelligence to it, I guess you could say. Just because we can check certain things about.
These little spinny things can knock you off. This part is easy.
So like if you're here and you try and jump across and then you get knocked down.
Guess that wasn't so easy.
Oh, nice. I see the dialogue.
I'm a little worried.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a little bit of a bug with it that I gotta fix as well, but
Let's try again. Take your time.
and then we jump again and we fall again.
I hate to say it, but this is the easiest part of the game.
Yeah. Yeah. Somebody's saying it reminded them of Will It Snell.
Let's try again. Take your time. Really, dude?
Yeah. So we got some test things. We have the little bouncy. Right now we're committing to the jump, so you can't control your motion after you're in the air. So like to get these to work, you got to kind of line up your jump initially correctly. Whoa. But this is all like experimentation. We're kind of experimenting with the player controls. It's actually, these kinds of games are easy in first person. There's a reason why they use a third person controller.
Let's try again. Take your time. Look at this cute right turn.
Okay, so the text didn't show up there because the tween was in the middle of finishing. So, yeah, but it's a work in progress. It's for a jam game. We got until Sunday, so kind of under the gun.
The These little spinny
Oh, that's
things,
funny.
guess
I
that
didn't even know
wasn't so
about
easy.
GLaDOS
This is the first task. I'm a little worried.
from Portal.
Oh, you didn't think about that?
No,
Yeah, we gotta definitely have
but
a
it's like very
GLaDOS.
similar.
Yeah, we have a GLaDOS vibe for sure, which I don't think is a bad thing.
Blending dark humor, psychological
Let's try
manipulation.
again.
That's
Take
like,
your time.
and that's where it's like I'd love
This
to
cube right turn.
get in the player's head somehow, or just like cause them to question their trust of the AI.
Yeah.
Let's try again. Take your time. I hate to say it, but this is the easiest part of the game.
Oh my gosh, let's give your parent. This person's an orphan, and they're like, let's give your parents a call right now. The birth parents you're trying to reach do not love you. Please hang up. That's so horrible.
Oh man.
Kill switch, win game. These little spinny things can knock you off. This part is easy. Look at this cube right turn.
That's cool.
Justin helps with the raid. Thank you so much.
You think it's cool?
Do a shout out to Justin Helps.
Cool.
Do I have a special shout out for Justin Helps? I don't. Justin, if I were to shout you out officially, what should I link to? Should I link to your... I mean, the shout out will do your Twitch page, but should I also do your YouTube? Hi, Rad. How's it going? Let me know, how'd your stream go today? All of a sudden there's just people coming in. This is nice. We were alone there for a little bit. I can give you guys kind of a quick update. Oh, you're still going. Justin Helps. Justin Helps. Put your pants on, Justin. Justin, put your pants on. Stop the stream, Justin. Stop the stream. I'm not gonna scroll.
What?
Oh, thank God. Thank God. So what were you working on? Back to this stuff. Oh, the blob breeding game, perhaps. Excellent. Anihan, how's it going?
Alright.
Does Justin Helps have a YouTube channel? IRAD needs to know a little bit Justin Helps lore.
Hand depth 2. Does that mean 1 more copper per?
Oh, he's playing Red's game. Nice. Well, let me show you what we're working on here real quick. It's a work in progress. Let me get rid of this text. We're getting the closed captioning thing going.
Switch, win game.
So this is for a jam game. It's an Ink jam game. Ink is a dynamic. It's a story writing tool for games that allows you to do, like adventure style things like RPGs or whatever. But basically, it allows you to create these different things called threads and stitches and all this stuff. And it allows you to write a story that you can integrate into game code, and vice versa. It can talk to game code and so on. But you can in your writing, you can change what's going to be said and everything based off of what other things in the writing have been visited. And so we're applying the writing to a TTS, and then it's dynamic, so we can do different things. Like this is like the test area here that I've been messing around with. But this first platform here, when we land on it,
these little spinny things can knock you off. This part is easy.
It's it's talking to you, and so you're supposed to jump over here. But if you fall, then
Guess that wasn't so easy. This is the first task. I'm a little worried.
So it kind of just changes what it's saying and doing based off. So this is not AI, it's the ink scripting.
Let's try again. Take your time.
Well,
I hate to say it, but this is the easiest part of the game.
and so it's kind of like Stanley Parable meets Getting Over It,
Let's try again.
or
Take
one
your
any of those
time.
sort of climbing games.
Really, dude?
Yeah. So we're creating different things. We have platforms that we can move now. We've got these bouncy ones that make you bounce. We're jumping. We're experimenting with a committed jump where you can't change directions. So we're seeing what that Stanley parkour. Yeah.
Oh.
Vex, how you doing? Do a shout out to Vex real quick. Oh, I need to do one to IRAD as well. Vex, wasn't it 66 something else, and then is it different now? Did the morality police come after you? Stanley Parkour, Cubus, I like that. Stanley Parkour.
Let's try again. Take your time. Look at this cute right turn.
You go over here. Oh. So the script.
Just bought the.
Oh, go ahead.
I just bought the Stanley Parable Deluxe.
Oh, nice. Is it on
pack.
sale?
Yeah.
I
think so. Yeah. It was like $9.99.
Oh, damn. It's always been nice. Oh, yeah. So this is what we're playing right now. The way that this is working, so these are called stitches. Not stitches, threads. These little sections here, I could new line them so they're a little bit easier to read. Now, typically, you're making choices in a game with using ink, and those choices take you to different threads or different stitches. These things that they have names in ink, but in our case, it's the platforms that we apply a string to that says this is the spinner's platform. When you land on that platform, it says, "Okay, ink, play the spinner's thread," and then it does different things. So this indicates that it's going to keep changing what it's saying inside these brackets in between each pipe. And once it does it, each time it does it, it's going to go to the next one, the next one, the next one. You can have it be random, and so on and so forth. In this case, once it gets to the last one, the next time you trigger it, it's going to say that last one again and again and again. So you could make the last one just nothing. Or you could say, you could do a condition where you say, if it's been 100 times that you've tried this thing, then it says something, right? And the look at this cute right turn is when you first go on to the platform that I've called turns right. And then the floor is the floor. So when you land on the floor, this is where we can do different checks. Right here, you see we're doing a check for if it's the first time you've been on the spinners and it's the last thing you've done, basically, is what this is saying, then we say this. Otherwise, if you've been on the spinners more than once and you just fell off the spinners, then we start to say this stuff, which is like, okay, you just fell off the easiest part of the game, and it gives you some sass. Can you make a few that says, yeah, you can do random as well. There's a lot of different things you can do with this format here. And so, but this is a great way to learn ink is by doing this jam game. That's one of the main reasons I'm doing it. On top of just doing a game with a friend finally, which I've never been able to do, like somebody that I know in real life. And so that's James. Say hi, James.
Hey, how's it going?
That's he's doing the primary writing for the whole thing. He'll be doing the majority of it, and then yeah. So yeah, we've got these little spike things that we can move back and forth as well, and we're just trying to get a bunch of little things going, basically. So that's where we're at. Tapper, how's it going, man? Everybody's here. Are you streaming, Tapper, ever? Hope you're doing good, Irad. Jotson, I need to do Jotson. Jotson's got his game. As well. I'd love to stack these and wait for the countdown on the shout out. I gotta figure that out. Did you want to watch yeah, Takeshi's Castle? Dude, MXC. Hell yeah. It's crazy that one of the guys on Takeshi's Castle ended up becoming director of Japanese films. He is one of the best Yakuza film creators in Japan, and has a really cool style. And so he was actually in the what was it? The live action version of Ghost in the Shell. He was I forget his name. The main major, or what do they call him? Not major. The guy they talked, the head guy. But anyways, yeah. The guy who slaps the other guy, that guy. He's still, yeah, Takeshi's Castle's great. They brought it back. I don't know if it's any good. I mean, it's kind of hard not to just because of the assets I'm using, right? It definitely has a Wipeout vibe to it as well. So I was originally thinking about putting in water because I have a water.
Let's try again.
I've already done stuff with water. I'm very familiar with it now. So I have a water shader where it responds to the bouncing of the water and everything accurately. But I think once it's a high enough fall, what we're gonna do is kill the player and then just reset them back to the beginning. And we're gonna have color coded areas, and I think maybe what we'll do, since it's a jam game, is once you get to a new color coded area, that's your spawn point.
Let's try again. Take your time. Fall number 6 from the easiest part of the game.
But we'll see. Can you put in the game the girl floating in the donut from the previous one? Girl floating in the donut. Just to have her there as a cinematic universe. The Cricket cinematic universe of games. We also have these things. We were thinking about having platforms that are transparent. You can't step on until you jump through these things, and then so they are collidable. But you jump through them, and then it starts a timer, and the platform that you that was not available suddenly becomes available, and you have to run and jump and do whatever it is you need to do to get across. Oops. Mickey 17. The AI mentions the spacesuit having nanobots to heal the player. Nice. We could have some sort of thing that you come up out of the ground from. I don't know if we have any dome-ish looking stuff in our assets. We have the tubes. We could come out of it like Mario. Or you just drop from a tube. We could have a complex tube system that goes way up to the surface. So it's like, even though you could just get there from the tubes, like it just still drops you down at the bottom. This is what the whole thing looks like on the outside. It's like a weird, the fountain. It's like the fountain. I think you should put live action clips of you jumping through loops in the open gym in your local park as inspiration to do better. I think that's a good idea. Just my fat ass breaking an arm. Just jumping around. All right. Okay, let's continue on. I guess. Okay, so we're talking about the spikes. And the thing about them is, is it singular? Yeah. Left, right, up, down. So we might need to create a procedural area. And if you touch it, then that means you hit the spikes. So let's just figure it out. If we instantiate a new one of these sons of bitches. New inherited scene. Here we go. So if I wanted an area on this, so we would say we want an area 3D, and we want collision shape 3D. So these two things we could just have exist on them, and then it's the shape that we change some information about. Now we could also bake the shape. So let's say, now I'm going to move it down. We're a box. How big of a box do we need to be? What's in the box? 0.5. 0.5.
Good news. I'm actually writing in the ink kind of style now. So, yeah, it's so much helpful to like break it up by the what's it called, knots.
Yeah,
like I'm like creating the knots because I saw what you had, and I was like, okay, I got to do the knots, and then I got to do the divert to done for each one.
Yeah, and that's because there's no clear. If the knot took you somewhere else, you wouldn't need that. But since the knot is like it's open ended. If you don't,
yeah.
So when you're writing a story using this, normally you would leave it that way. You wouldn't do the done, because now you get a nice little warning to say, hey, you have an incomplete thought, basically. And so you do that you would leave it open on purpose, because that tells you how much of the story goes to basically a dead end, right? But if you know something about the structure of what you're doing, then you throw in done to just get rid of the warning. But yeah, normally you would kind of use that to your advantage when you're writing in it, so that you know that you don't have any unending threads or whatever.
And so what's annoying is that, like, when I'm typing this up, like, I'm not seeing it just says end of story on the side.
Right, and that's because of how I've created the structure, because we're calling this procedurally in the game. But I believe there might be a way to go to certain parts of the story. So you can go to anything. So you see this, there's a story menu option. Go to anything, and you can choose the knot that you want to go to and see it play out. So if you go to like turns right, no, that won't trigger it. Hang on. I think there's a way to play a certain.
Oh, go to anything. Okay.
But I don't know if that plays
I also found. Did you see that the it looks like a cross. It's like next to the arrows. That opens up a content menu. So like anytime you create a thread, it like so you see like the hamburger.
Yeah, their hamburger
That like Celtic cross looking thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
yeah, so the content that's what I have open now.
Yeah, so and one of the reasons why I was wanting to do this with ink is because I'm using it for one of my other games too. So I really wanted to get my head around it, and I think a jam's a good way to do that. And so you also have includes in ink as well. So for instance, with my game, every character is going to be a separate ink file. And then in your primary ink file, you include those files, and you can reference any of the threads in those other files.
Maybe I'm so for the divert. I have all these knots, and then building them out, and then it's like, okay, if I want to go from this thing to another knot, then I got to use, instead of using the divert done, I use the name of the knot.
Yeah, I mean, so your initial thing could be it's hard because of the game we're making, because it's not like you're not interacting with we could set up an initial script that's like, oh, you fell on the floor or you didn't, but the thing is like the next, like a bunch of them, you have to kind of imagine you're playing the game and then pick the thread that you'd want to go to. If we made like a big list of threads, right?
Yeah.
Because what we could do is just have, for testing, we could just have a root scene that's like, here's all the threads, and you just go to them and you click on the one you want to, you have their choices technically, and you just click on them to pretend like you're sort of playing the game, and then you have it loop back on itself. So like at the sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So I was thinking like at the beginning, there's like some scenes where it's like, oh, we could just do it like in chronological order, or like say there's an introduction. It's like, hey, like this is a nanosuit, whatever, like welcome, and then like what do you like? We got to go get to the switch. Then after that, because I was like planning like when to do this like oxygen failing sequence. And it's like, would that be at the beginning, or like would that be kind of like mid game, just like it randomly starting? Like, and we could have that set up. Like I could create a knot for that. And then there's like, I don't know, like it saying calibrating, whatnot. That could all be like an intro section.
Yeah, so I created a knot. So the game itself goes to a knot called start, and that's that instantly starts the story, and that means that the AI is now talking, and so that's where I have
this will be helpful if we can share the ink file on Dropbox.
Yeah, that's why I was hoping you could get that set up for me. If you can get a Dropbox set up and get a link and everything, then
I'll do that now, because it's like, well, I'm trying to get into ink, but it's like if I can just add on to whatever you have. So
for sure.
You have like a central place. Yeah.
So if we get the ink in there, the thing about it too is it'll be inside the Godot, project structure. So you just need to know where to navigate to get to it. And then you'll have access to the Godot game as well, the project as well. And what I think what I'll do is I'll start copying, I'll work on it locally and then copy whatever kind of update of the game I have, so that we're not stepping on each other's feet. Normally we'd use something called version control. It's a very dangerous thing to work on the Godot project in the same exact folder, but we can do it. It's just we have to be extremely careful, and so it'll be more like if you want to contribute to the platforming stuff, it's like sometime when I'm not streaming or working on it, you can hit it up and like add some, and try it out kind of thing. And I can kind of give you a rundown of how it works. You know, it's kind of a lot, and you could easily screw something up and not even know what you did. So it's just something you have to be careful about.
Yeah.
But it's a bit like using any 3D editing program. And if you stay out of the code, you should be pretty much fine.
I won't be doing like all like really. It's just like plotting assets, and then it's like I'll like keep note like, hey, it would be nice if like this does this or this does that, whatever.
Full switch in game.
Yeah, I can definitely help with like level design.
Yeah, and you can design the level in real time. So while you're playing it in Godot, you can change the aspects of it, and then go back to the running game and literally see the change right then and there. I think what we should do too, and I have to get this set up, is we're gonna need like a secret menu that basically has a drop down of all of the threads, and we can just pick those, and it'll just snap us to that platform for testing reasons.
Yeah.
Like we got there magically, basically. Like, and that may create some problems with some of the logic of the story stuff, but it'll allow for easy testing of the platforming aspect of the game. But because for instance, you could, knowing the chronological order that the player is going to journey on, you could know that they've been somewhere, and let's say there's a fork in the road and they pick a specific path. It can know, oh, you came from this way, and it's like, that's interesting.
Yeah,
you know, it makes a comment about your choice, and it's like, oh, it shows that you're a risk taker, perfect for upper management, or you know, some something like that. Okay. So I'm going to go back to the spike block. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
Okay. Your email in Telegram.
Oh, yeah. Oh, in Telegram you want it. Okay.
Yeah, I guess send you a Dropbox invite.
There you go. How's your stuff coming along, Irad? Shout out to Johnson. I'm getting distracted. Okay. Okay. I think that'll work. Let me try and import the spikes again. Okay, so now if I put one in, there's a curve 30 already. There's no points. You also can't edit it. That's because it's been... Okay, so what we need to do then is on ready. See, but if we create it on ready, it would need to be tool. This needs to be editable. Set editable. It's editable instance, and we could do that on ready for it here. Set editable instance, and then we choose the node. So we say path 3D curve. Editable instance is a node is editable bool. Set editable instance. Too few arguments. True. So curve, I can't do curve because it, well, no, I can't because it's not a node. This is weird. And this is, here extends, if we do tool, and we should ignore all this if we're a tool, but for now we'll be okay. Let me go ahead and delete this. I'm dying.
Oh no.
I'm dying, boss. I'm dying. God, this cough is killing me, man. Can't drink anything cold. Points. Too few arguments for set editable instance called. Oh, no, that's fine. New curve. No editable points, but then there is there. Let's bring it up again. Editable children. We do have curve points.
Edible children.
Edibles. Gotta have those edibles. There we go. Gotta have those edible children's. Tool. Okay, so we don't need this to be a tool. We don't need this. Maybe we do. But we'll see. I don't think we do. Delete. 3D. Throw it in. Blech. Editable children. Curve, and we have our points. And we can set them. Okay. Good, 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 good. Stage. Okay. I almost think this should be universal. And I could do that through some scripting. Basically, if you check a box, because I would like to make some of these platforms move around. So maybe the small ones, these thin ones, those are the ones that can go back and forth and move. So we could have multiple inheritance. Oh, Jesus. multiple header, so it can inherit the moving platform. So if we create a platform, we call it platform move. We have to just say any of them that we want to move. And then this tweening and all that path follow and the speed and all that will go on that. Or we just call this move. It's no longer platform spike block, it's just platform move. And then rename it here. That's probably a little more rational. Platform move. And so if we want a platform to be able to move, we do that. We're gonna go to spike. These guys and these guys will move. And is move a good name, or should it just be platform path? Path follow. Yeah, we'll call it path follow. Okay. Platform path follow. Spike. Import. All right. Good. And this isn't really add 3D curve anymore either. It's like add path follow. Now, is it intelligent enough to know that it's changed? I don't think so, because I didn't choose the yeah, it is. Okay. Cool. So it uses the resource ID. Sweet. Dude, my son drives me nuts with his class stuff. Because he likes to joke about like what he knows and what he doesn't know. And so it's so hard for me to assess where he's at. Because he won't take anything seriously. Which I guess is like karma for me. Oh shit. Hell yeah. Oh shit, we can make the conveyors also move. Oh my god. Kids are really good for karma. It comes back to you. All right, so if I duplicate this, and then we push it back, it has the same spacing, and then we take it and we make it editable. Now we have a path 3D. Hell yeah! Okay, let's move all this other stuff out. So we're gonna have this thing go back and forth. Oh, but we need to. Oh no. Oh no. How did they all get moved? Dude, what the hell happened? Oh, they all share the same curve. Oh. No way. The curve is the exact same. Can we check the ID? Inspect. Resource.
How much memory is this going to take up for the Dropbox?
If we can narrow down the voices to just one, it should be under 30 megs. $30 MB.
Okay. Yeah, so it's 2 gigabytes is like that's for the free one. It asked me if I wanted it to be a part of a team versus just like an individual Dropbox.
Mm-hmm.
And this one is free for 30 days.
Okay.
So I mean it'll work for us and we can like save the file on our own desktop or whatever, but I don't know.
So, This is weird. Why would it be the same? Curve equals curve duplicate. It's weird that I would have to do this. And still the same. That one's new. So it's the same for each class. Okay, that actually makes sense. So, okay. So, if we duplicate it, Yeah, I get what's going on. If we duplicate it, it'll be unique, but it has to be a tool. And so is editor. How do we check if we're is editor? Engine is editor hints. If is editor. Calvin. Christ, dude. I really need to get a GitHub or Git repo going for this. So I have the potential to really hose the project if I'm not careful. Which I'm almost doing anyways. Okay, so we've got 2 of these. Editable children. And now we're going to check the curve ID. Shit. Oh, are we not a tool? You know what? I haven't saved it. I haven't saved it. Delete. Go back. Bring one in. Still the same. Oh, are we not a tool? No, we're a tool. Is platform not a tool? Platform's not a tool. There's our problem. It didn't do anything, though. Let's reload. Nothing. Still didn't do it. Platform path follow. Oh, did we not? Oh. Ah. Aha. Okay. Yeah, none of these are path follows. So while I have the right stuff, I'm not, this is never even getting hit. Set loops, infinite loop detected. Can't set progress ratio. Dude, I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Curve. Now there's no resource. That's weird, right? But we can set values. It is only doing that one. So now if we run it, there should be a platform just floating about.
Full switch win game.
Yeah, there it goes. Yeah, let's make it. You have to jump off that platform. Okay. The other thing about the curve is that we should have it be closed. Okay. By default. Okay, so every curve is closed. And now we need to re-import these guys. Okay, and that's the scene tree yelling at us. I get it. Okay. Now, floor spikes. Yes, all these should be platforms. Floor net, all of this stuff should be platforms. Even the safety net. All of these can be animated platforms. Okay. Now back to the game stuff here. So we can get rid of all these again. Okay, and then we're gonna do this rationally. Top. Too small. There's one here. Duplicate it. There's one here. Duplicate it, and there's one here. Then we bring them all up here. Okay. Now, what I wanted to do was move all this stuff forward a little bit. And then what I'm going to do is duplicate this guy, put him right here. And let's go to the top view. Right there. Where's it here? That's it. Okay. And then we're going to add...
are you going to trying to make a move?
Yeah, so this one is going to go back and forth. So path 3D, and then we're going to add some curves. So one here, and then one here. And the curves need a little bit of mothering. I need to kind of get it to be on the same exact so we're going back and forth on the x-axis. So the z needs to be the same. So if we go look at the curve values and the z needs to be 0. So it's like nothing's happening to the z-axis. And then it looks like we're basically going to 14 here and then 10 here. So now we're whole numbers and we're looped, right? Yep, we're closed.
Full switch win game.
Oh, it's too low. Okay, I got to move it up. So let me go to the game editor. And the whole thing needs to, oh, that's because of the axis of the, so what are we supposed to be at? Transform is 4. So if we go back to the curve, 4 and 4. That's too high. Oh, that's because we moved the whole, this should be 0. There we go. Go back to the game. There it is. God. Oh God, this is actually terrifying. Oh, we don't.
Oh.
We don't move with it. So let's check the physics on the here. We don't have a physics material for it. I'm gonna make one with a ton of friction, and we'll see what that does. You know what it is too. Oh, we'll see. We're constantly checking. Hang on, let me check the movement code. If we're on the floor, yeah, we need to, so this is going to happen every time. I'll double check, but I think it's going to happen every time. But we can fix it. Ah, shit! God.
Oh.
Now I'm not being careful. Chill, Cricket.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, so here's what's going on. In our movement code... Thank you. Thank you. Who was that? Thank you, sorry. That's exactly when you do that, Nathir. Except it does feel a little sarcastic because I ultimately fell off. But I appreciate that, Nathir. Thanks for the applause. Alright, so if we're on the floor, then we're collecting input. Yeah, see, this is disastrous here. We have this thing we're building out here. Input vector. So, shit, but even if we're moving, oh no, it's worse than we thought. Oh God. So this will sort of fix it initially. But then if we start moving at all, it won't hold us down. Oh shit, see, it keeps going too. Because we're... Right. Mm-hmm. We need to know what we're on top of. Moves the body based on velocity. If the body collides with another... Is that part of our problem because we're moving a static body? Can't be moved by external forces. When moved manually, it doesn't affect other bodies in its path. Constant angular velocity and constant linear velocity. So we have no velocity right now on this thing. The body's constant angular velocity does not rotate the body, but affects touching bodies as if it were rotating. Linear does not move the body, but affects touching bodies as if it were moving. Aether's asking some deep questions here. 2 personal questions. What do you like about being married? What about marriage do you wish was easier? It's the second part that I'm trying to, like, because I mean, you're basically asking me to hang myself. Like, so you can clip this and send. No, just kidding. I mean, the part that's. What do you like about being married? I mean, you know, it's like you got somebody that you can trust, and if it's the right person, you sort of build off of each other, and like round each other out, I guess. But I've seen a lot of marriages where that doesn't happen. And then it just ends up being like bitterness. And I've seen people dedicate years of their lives to someone they don't really care about. Oftentimes because, say, they have kids and they're doing it for the kids or something. What do I wish was easier? That's kind of a hard, like, I don't really think of it that way. So, I mean, the danger of being with somebody for so long is that you don't accept the things you can't change about the person. And if you can't do that, if you can't have enough character to be able to be like, well, that's who they are. And those are there's certain things about the person I cannot change. I don't seek marriage to try and change someone either, though, so that's a weird way to put it. So it's not quite what I mean. But like, there's certain things as you live with someone for a long time. Anybody who's had a roommate knows certain things can you're like, oh man. So there's certain habits that an individual may have or something that don't really jive with like the way you would prefer things to be. But that's just like living with people. It's kind of just how it goes. I've accepted my wife won't clean the knives right away, so we will have dull knives, and that's okay. Yeah, that's pretty much what I mean. The part for me lately, though, that has been is that those attributes of the individual will be passed on. There's nature and nurture when it comes to raising a kid. There are things that are literally day one. You can identify behavior in like a little baby even. Where it's like, that's always there. That's always there for them, whatever it is. But then there's the nurture part of it. And so that's the part where lately the struggle has been our natures and our nurture. Our nature becomes part of nurturing the kid. And so you start to see some of the worst, less good sides of yourself reflected in your children as far as what they're doing. And you realize that is me setting an example. Sometimes you'll see that and you're like, oh shit, I have to change that. Or it's your spouse. But I mean, it's marriage is a commitment. That's kind of the point, right? So, yeah, if you can't see accepting those things, and you see them as, if you see the person that you considering marrying as like somebody that'll maybe kind of, I don't know. I mean, frankly, dude, I got lucky because I would have, any girl that I was with when I was younger, sometimes not even with, but like, I was ride or die with relationships. And so that you can really end up in a really bad relationship for a very long time when it comes to that. It's not like I'm codependent or anything like that, but it's just like I go all in. And that could very easily have played out poorly for me. So I got really lucky. Yeah, of course. So if I set the constant angular velocity, let's just mess around with this. Let's do it on any of the platform path follows. We're going to grab the static body. Oh, they all have different names. God, Jesus. And I did want to set her for this. It's an interesting question though, Nathir. But yeah, I could very easily ended up with dedicated to a very bad relationship. If I had kind of been with the wrong girl. I'm not really doing a good job of treating myself like I'm under the gun for a jam game on this thing, I'll admit it. Like at this point in a jam, typically I would be like, we got to ditch the whole idea of moving platforms. But we're going to do a little bit more reading about our friend, the static body here. It cannot be moved by external forces, but it can be moved manually by other means such as code. When a static body is moved, it is teleported to its new position without affecting the physics bodies in its path. If this is not desired, use animatable body 3D instead. This is new. A 3D physics body that can't be moved by external forces. When moved manually, it affects other bodies in its path. It inherits static body. So we need this to be an animatable body 3D. That's an easy fix. Yeah, we just changed our import script. You see? Animatable body 3D. Okay. And then we have to re-import. So let's do all these sons of bitches again. Uh-oh, it's mad about static body somewhere. Oh, this creates a static body. There's no way to change a class on a scene tree element, right? Create convex collision, creates a static body. Crap. This is a little more complex than I would hoped. And it shows the limitation of this stuff. So, okay. So this is a static body. We're going to get the collision layer, or we're going to get the static body. We're going to set, okay, so here's what we're going to do. Because we get the node static body, we remove it. Okay, so this is static body. So what we need to do is get the collision. So collision shape, var collision shape, collision shape 3D equals static body get child 0. Okay, so we have the collision shape. Then we say var animatable animatable body dot new. Okay, so now we have an animatable body and we have a collision shape. The static body, the animatable body, we're going to say and change the collision layer to 2. The static body, we're going to free. Nuke that. Okay, so now we have the animatable body. We need to add that to the node as a child. No. We remove child, path follow 3D, add child node. Static body, this creates it in node. So now animatable body, add child. Now we queue freed. So what we want to do is static body. So we get child here before we queue free. We remove child. Collision shape. So now it's not a part of the collision shape anymore. When we queue free, it's still in memory. Now it's orphaned. We have the animatable body. We add child. We add the collision shape. We set the collision layer to 2. Okay, so everything's cool so far. But now this is not on the scene. And yeah, we put it inside the mesh so that when the mesh is rotating, it too rotates. So then we say node add child animatable body. And then the other thing we have to do is set the owner. So after we own it, we set the owner to scene. And it's primary scene. Okay. Let's try this and see if it works. Re-import. Okay. Seems to be working. Back over here. So now we have animatable body 3Ds. This is good. And the game... Let's see if this works.
Pull switch win game.
Whoa! Shit! I got some velocity there. Oh, shit. Oh, that's right. I have the weird controls going on. Script. Let's go back to the character body and get rid of all this crap that I was messing around with. And we don't need if is on floor. This may or may not work. I don't know that it's going to work. Okay, let's go back. Cross your fingers. Ah, shit. Calm down, Cricket. Wait, I can move in the air again. Oh, that's right. Okay. That's fine for now. Shit! Okay, go back. I need to slow it down.
I think what's hard too is like the view, like since it's first person, it's more close up and
Yeah. Ooh, I fell through it. Missed it. I think I missed it. Let's check. You know what I'm going to do? Turn on collision debugs. If we can see the collision shapes, we can make sure it's actually...
Full switch, win game.
Oh, it's not. It's not moving with it. That is bizarre. Okay, let's check the scene tree here. 3D. All right, there's that. Collision shape. Look at it. It's behind it.
whoa. There's a lag.
Sync to physics. Let's in the scene. Let's take a look at. Oh, look at this. We definitely shouldn't be animating in the scene. Local page. There we go. Here it is. Path 3D. Path follow. Everything should be following it. It's there, and the shape is right there. Animatable body 3D. Sync to physics. See what this says. If true, the body's movement will be synchronized to the physics frame. This is useful for when animating via animation player. For example, on moving platforms. Do not use together with physics body 3D move. Collide. Animation mixers. When an animatable body 3D is moved, we can use remote transform 3D. It's so expensive though. When an animatable body 3D is moved, its linear and angular velocity are estimated and used to affect other physics body in its path. Sync to physics. And what if it isn't synced to physics?
Full switch, win game.
I would love to be able to... Oh, I'm in the wrong input. Oh, there we go. Disabling sync to physics seems to have done it. Cross your fingers, dude. God damn it! I should just move it closer. No, if I do that, then it... Okay. actually have to do it. And I have to eat my dog food. We're making this game for people. So if I can't do it, yes, it works. Hell yeah. All right. There's a little bit of a glitch on the whoa. Ah! There's like a glitch on, it's like doing a little bit of a glitch when it reaches the edges. So
it like spins around.
Yeah, I think it does. I think it does. Fiera, what's up? We're working on stuff. Dude, you had a big long stream today, man. We're working on moving platforms where we can basically choose anything and make it movable. Okay, and it is rotating. It is rotating. And that has to do with the curve. And like if we just, there's like a tilt, so it can make it kind of spin. But I think that I think because it's closed, it's doing that. Although I think it'll happen even if it isn't closed. Yeah. It flips around. So slow with the new keyboard. You'll get there eventually, man. I did a split keyboard just because I don't want to end up with carpal tunnel when I'm a grandpa. Although I'm going to anyways with my hands, my fingers. I just don't want to add to it. I'm going to end up with arthritis in my hands for sure. Because I've done a lot of physical manual labor with my hands so much throughout my life. My bones are going to start to grow spurs, basically. I can already feel it's going to be so much better. Nice. Oh, you know what we could do? Instead of closing it, we could play it backwards and forwards. So on the tween, when it gets to the end, it just goes, okay, I'm going to go backwards now. So we basically go like this. And if we do that, yeah, if we tween back to 0, I don't know that is it going to count down? I don't know. Let's try it.
Full switch, win game.
Okay, now it's going, but now the platform... It's not moving with it. Oh, sync to physics is on. Uncheck that. No. Dude, what? That's fixed it. And now... So it's moving beautifully. This is what we want. The problem is... that the collision is not moving along with it. Let's check it on remote. Sync to physics is on. If we turn it off. What the fuck? I think I know what's up. I think I know what's up. I think our starting point is the offset. So what's going on is we're starting our transform is here. Okay, hang on a second. My hand's gonna be so effed. What kind of jobs have you done, man? There we go. There we go. It is juddering us when it gets to the end. So we might want to do some easing on the tween. So let's do that. So in our script, we can ease. Set ease. Let's look at the easing. There's like an easing cheat sheet. Where is it? Easings.net. Here we go. So we want to do something like this, or ease out Quint. So set ease out, set trans between what was it? Quint. Okay. And then when we're coming back, is it the same thing twice? Let's try it.
Full switch win game.
Whoosh. And do the opposite. Ease in Quint. So we do ease in Quint. Okay, try it again.
Full switch win game.
What the fuck? That ease.
Full switch win game.
Are they both these in?
Full switch, win game.
He's in and out. Quince.
Full switch, win game.
When did we start this? Like 2 days ago?
Yeah, I think so. It was like the 29th, I think.
Yeah, not too bad. Sign. Let's do sign. Yeah, dude, I can show you some of the stuff that's going on. James, the guy you're hearing on that is he goes by. I probably should have asked you if I'd dox you or not.
Oh my gosh.
Nebula Writing. He's in the tag of the stream, and he's doing the writing for it.
Full switch, win game.
First any game thing, anything that he's done that's game related. There we go. Now we got our smooth back and forth. And let's try and get on that son of a bitch. Damn it.
Well, at least we know that's challenging at the first area.
Right. I mean, we can we can simplify it, make it a little bit easier to deal with. Okay. Shit. Oh god, it's making me second guess. There we go.
Oh, look at that.
There we go.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. It's way too fast. Let's slow it down. All right. And so we have sync to physics is false. That's the default. So we want to say turn it off. So let's double check the importer. Sync to physics should be false. 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 Okay. It's a race. By the way, you feeling better? I remember you were getting sick. The start of this stream, dude, I was coughing my brains out, and I've still been coughing pretty much all day, but we're getting there. We're getting there. All right, so we re-imported, and now we're looking at disable. Disable. So sync to physics is disable. And then let's put in another one. And then we're just gonna set some editable children. And disable. And that's disable as well. Disable. Okay, so now we're good. Speed, let's cut it in half. Is it doing it in real time? I don't think it is. No, it's the export value. So I have to reload it. No, it's not. There's nothing to reload. It's the tween is set. So I gotta.
Full switch, win game.
All right, we set the speed in half. Yeah, that's better. There we go. And that's too far. There's no way I can jump to there. So let's update that and scoot it forward. Smidgen. Shit. It's too high up. So we're gonna need to scoot it forward more. Oops. Like that. Oh, dude, do you think I can get on that? There we go. Oh, yeah. Oh god, oh god, oh god! Okay. Yeah, I think a certain distance away, I think if we fall more a certain distance away, we'll just be like, alright, we're gonna warp you. We're gonna warp you there. If you're on the floor. Because it's kind of a pain in the ass to have to walk all the way back. Ah! I anticipated it too much. Okay, so I can code in the reset easier too. Disable. Disable. We're going to disable it. Oh, a disable. Got it. Oh shit. Oh. Okay. Then we could have the bounce pad thing. We could bring out your dad. Do something like that.
Right after, just make that ramp slippery. Right after you go through all that.
Well, we can do first. Yeah, we can do surface material. So, I think the default is a high friction, but you can make it like slick. Animatable body. Who would have thunk it? Who would have thunk it? So you know what this means, though, dude. Any of these we can make animatable. So we could do the safety net. Sorry, it makes more sense to do it with the floor net. So we could have this going back and forth, like a moving bounce pad. And then there's also moving spikes. So we could do the floor spikes. And maybe that's just what we set up for the spikes. We don't worry about the and then platforms, and then there's the conveyor belts. So these as well. I think this would be interesting. Near the,
oh my gosh. Near
the ends to have not only a conveyor belt, but also that it moves. So the key to all this from a design perspective is peaks and valleys. You need to slowly increase the difficulty, but bring it back down a little bit. There needs to be some breathers. In a way, just landing on here and being able to chill is a valley. So I think what we'll do here is we will grab, instead of this being a slope, because we're trying to increase our height. So instead of this being a slope, we'll replace it with a platform 2 by 6 by 4. 2. It ends in 2. So this is the equivalent in our platform. We'll get rid of this, and then we'll move a platform over like so. And it was right here. So this is the exact same thing, except and actually, yeah, exact same thing. And then what we could do is then we bring in the slopes. Bring out your dad. Kong. Bring out your dad. Kong. Ooh, I got an idea. Six by 2x4. 6 by 2 by 1. Haha. Okay, so this one we can make a moving platform as well. So it comes over here and then it'll like move somewhere over here and then come back over here. But the thing about it is that we're going to change the direction. I don't really know what I'm doing right now. I think part of the design of all this is just like you just start messing around with it and then going, okay, this works, this doesn't work. Editable children. Path follow, set a curve. So we don't want it closed. And we create our points so only where we want it to end at. And so we basically go add point. We'll make it way out here. And so this should just be 14 0 0. So just 14 out there. And save it. Game. And it's not running now because the ready function fired already. So do it again. We can fix this dynamically, but
Switch win game.
So yeah, we need a drop down. We need a secret menu to be able to choose where to warp to. For sure. Suddenly everything, you do it once and then everything just gets easier. Oh shit. Cocky cricket. Oh boy. Ooh, dude, I have lots of ideas that are coming to me, especially moving platforms. Because we can have a platform that moves through an area that's long enough where when you're on the platform, you have to move to dodge. Like, imagine a platform that's wide, right? And you're like, oh, cool. But then there's spikes, just static spikes. And so you have to, like, move to avoid them as the platform is moving.
Oh, okay.
Shit!
I thought you were gonna say like a wall of spikes coming at you. Or are they coming from the side? Or you said the platform's gonna be moving.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Totally copying you. Like a little boy. Like my son. I was clearing my throat a bunch today and he started copying me and grunting and making like dad noises.
It's not Rocket.
Yeah. Oh, it's not moving. Why aren't you moving, bro? Why aren't you moving, bro?
That would be that would be terrifying if a platform started to move, like it's static, but then it activates once you land on it.
10. Yeah, I mean, that would be fun. I think that would be fun. Yes. Move.
And it goes fast. It just shoots you off. No, I'm just kidding. The piece just flies off.
Right. What happened here? Transform.
All three of those pieces should just jut out in different directions once you get there.
That's what was doing it. I see. Cricket is learning 3D. Very, very 3D. Why are we... Oh, shit. What is going on? There we go. Now we're in the land of the sane. Okay, so go up. We rotate. Rotate. Okay. Now we go top. We say path 3D. Curve. We go. Boop. To there. Boop. Why did it rotate? Why did it rotate us? I want to rotate. Why are we on the ground? I want to be on the ground. So we're going to go 9. 9. 9. He's been absent 9 times. 9 times. Ferris hasn't been absent 9 times. Oh, yes, he has. I'm looking at it right here. Can't see here. 14. There we go. Oh, no, we are pointing the wrong way. This needs to be going forward on CY. No, not on CY. It's a Z. Oh, no. There is some sort of rotation going on here. X. What the fuck is going on? That's right. Okay. Why is it rotating it?
Oh gosh, I always forget that this is like case sensitive.
Yeah, just stick with lowercase. So if that's a problem, then why don't I see the second dot? Like there's one. Ooh. Bum, 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 bum. I know I pooped my pants just the other day. I do, and I pooped real good, so poop it. Why? Why? Boom, 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 boom. Boom.
I watched an old school episode of Speed Racer. I didn't realize it was written back in like the 1960s.
Yeah. Trixie. Have you seen the movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like the movie. I am a big
Did we watch
fan.
it at your place?
Oh, I forced you to watch it. That's right. I was like, watch this fucking movie.
Yeah, you strapped me down. We were like,
I was like, we're watching this movie, bro. And you're like, what? And I'm like, it's good, okay? And you're like, all right.
It's that Wachowski magic.
It was damn good. A damn good cup of coffee. I enjoy it. I enjoy it. So there's something about path follow. It's doing something unexpected. So, what'd you think of the old cartoon? Oh, really? Well, you couldn't do any better.
Well, okay. What? So that I thought that was hilarious was who's the little kid? The kid with the monkey.
Sprite.
Yeah.
Okay.
They witnessed Speed getting like
high
run off the road.
Oh, run off the road
by
okay.
this one guy. So his car crashes, and then they see the car wreck and like the damage and everything. They know he's being targeted. They get the bright idea to sneak into the car during a highly dangerous race in the mountains.
Okay.
It's like you guys are like you. They felt like I know that's like something that is like seen that I remember that like little bit that they would like sneak into his like car, but it's like you're sneaking into his car during a race, like while the races go or like before the race has started, and you know that he's gonna go on. It was so funny. I was like, oh my gosh, you guys could be like and all the different there's like a whole gang of like racers that just snuck into the race, and then they were trying to like take people out, and it's like, man, like that would have sucked if that little kid and the monkey like died inside the trunk. And Speed. So I only watched part 1. Part 2, he's still being chased, and there's a scene where he like goes off the road and then down this like mountain crevice or whatever, like mountain ravine or whatever, and it's like, whoa, like, and and knowing that the kid and the monkey are still in the trunk. So Yeah. I mean, it's pretty cool. Like, it's an exciting show, and yeah, I could see how like some of the like in the movie. I mean, like stylistically, it was
How
like some
amazing
of the clothes
the
and like
amazing
the.
cinematic movie. Yes, yes. Mhm. Yes. Mm-hmm.
It's like top 100 movies to see before you die.
Oh,
Like Speed
100%. It's
Racer.
not Watch Mojo, dude. It's Watch Mojo talked about it. For Sheezy. It is a fantastic movie. It's me all choked up, the ending. And there's so much that's laid into it. Like, upon repeat viewing, I'm like, wow, I just noticed this. And I just noticed this. And there's a ton of foreshadowing. It's really great. All right, Fiera. Got a train in the morning. Fiera, the master. Booyah. Shout out to Fiera. Kiddo's most bounciest streamer. Working on a cool game right now. So I don't know. It's not invite only on Twitch, I don't believe. Okay, so we've discovered something else that we probably want to do, which is we don't want to rotate. Rotation mode, no. Use front. Let's see. We'll try this. Okay, so we don't want to rotate. Use model front. Rotate none. There we go. There we go. There she goes. There she goes again. There she goes. Okay. We got it. Excellent.
Let's see this.
It's not closed. But I'll make a Steam page this weekend or next week. Nice. It's time. Dude, fingers crossed.
Full switch win game.
You fuckers with your Steam pages and shit. You know, oh, I'm new to all this. I just started streaming all this, and bam, here's a Steam page. Meanwhile, I'm just a constant existential crisis in game development. That's me.
Oof.
It's moving though. You see it?
Yeah.
It's going fast. Ah! Shit.
Smack. Swing bad about it.
Yeah.
I didn't know they had comics and books on itch.
Yeah, dude, and people sell RPG modules and stuff. They'll make custom RPGs, or they'll make modules for like D&D maps and stuff, and sell that. Shit on a stick. We got it. Whoa! Oh, blah.
Yo.
What is our speed compared to this one? Oh yeah, we're double the speed. So 5 probably is a good one for the default speed. So we should change that. What is this called? Platform move? Path follow. Speed is 5 by default. Okay, and we're still going fast though. I want to puke.
Full switch win game.
We're learning about platforms. This son of a bitch here. So we need a way for the player to fail with this in a good way. We need a safe space to mess with this one in. Woo!
Oh.
Dude, we can even have this go up at an angle. Okay. I feel like they need to make noises when they're moving. Like little like something like that. And like the little spinning ones need to be going like some shit like that. What is it going to look like when we're in here way high up? So yeah, if we're way high up, damn, there's no way we're going to make it this high. Or are we?
You gotta get to the sun. Or whatever. The moon.
So this is how I want the floor to look. I just can't, I can't get it to render that way for some reason. Let me check the floor mesh. BT dubs. See if we can. We disable the transparency. So that's the problem with the transform is, right, we need the transparency on in order for the other thing to go. Full mode disabled. Blend mode, add, subtract. Multiply. The alpha. Oh god. You know, I wonder if I do a multipass on this. There we go. We got it.
What?
Oh, I got it to be the like Tron floor that I wanted before.
Full switch win game.
Awesome. There's some weird graphical glitchery going on with it. The grid. The grid.
Dude, you have Jeff Bridges
Right.
like just randomly in the game or like
Yeah.
talking.
Yeah.
You found me.
Haha, I was Clue the whole time. No. Yeah.
Oh, that Tron, new Tron movie's coming out soon.
Yeah, dude, it looks pretty good.
It's like October 11th or something.
I mean, for Tron, and there's like a 10-minute,
Full switch
the
to
first 10
game.
minutes of the movie you can watch on like Disney Plus. To get an idea of like, is it something you want to do?
Dude, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
That's cool.
this is looking good. It's looking like something. No. We can even so now if we take and zoom out our friend here. Oh, that's weird. So it doesn't render properly here, but it does render properly in the game. Huh. That's weird. That's very weird. No, I'll take it. Major line signals, minor line alpha. So now we have some more shading on the. Ooh. There's a subgrid, a secret grid, a gritty grid, a griddle, if you will. Let's see. Now, how do we do fog? Because that would help a bit. Fog on. Okay, so that's too much. Exponential depth. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh my. Okay. This shit's starting to look like something. Christ. Look at me go. Damn, dude, it's starting to look dope. It's looking like a real physical thing. Now, if we could just have the flare of a sun, Mr. Golden Sun, hiding behind the trees. So that's our sun. Now, how do we make the directional light. We want to... I know how to do it. I know how to do it. I remember doing this before as well. We add another light. And this is... all directions light is attenuated by distance. Spotlight. Spotlight. Lights. Spot. Range. And then we want to be a certain distance away from our friend here. Directional light. Let's look at it in 3D. So there's the sun. And it's going the wrong way. So we need it to go there. The spotlight. Is it just Y? Negative Y? There it is. Okay, so it is where the sun is. And we want it to point at us. It's not doing that right now. But we point that spotlight at us. And then we turn that sumbitch on. And then, whoa! We get a bright light at us. Oh, maybe it is pointing at us. It is pointing at us. Oh! Okay, Energon. I don't see jack shit. Fake mode. Game. I don't see it in the game. Let's check the scene. Directional light, spotlight. It's up there. But she ain't reading. Okay, let's try the other thing then. We're gonna add just a plain old... You know, I think I did. I think I cheated and just I'll have to check. I'm messing around with so many things now and figuring out so much so rapidly that there we go. Omni light range. Hallelujah. Okay. Light. Energy. Oh, okay, that starts to look like. Specular. Pancake size. What the hell does that mean? I see. Sorry, guy. Sorry, has nothing to do with making the game. I'm completely just fucking around right now. But I'm really liking. I mean, this is in compatibility mode too, so this is surprisingly good. All right. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab some. What do pancakes have to do with this? I was curious about it too. It's like, what the heck's what pancakes? What? I do like the idea of shadows, but I know that it can be really costly for some machines. And it definitely changes the everything seems brighter. So we almost have to cut the energy back down. Way down. To get it to where we were and have shadows. I mean, it definitely, all of this really, brings it together. The fog. Le fog. Okay. This is looking pretty sweet. Okay. I'm proud of this so far. Okay, so that won't fire until we're in the game.
Pull switch win game.
But we need a player shadow. No, we're just a mysterious nothingness. Ain't got time for no player shadow. Oop. Okay. Yeah, this looks so good. I love it. Okay. Look at that. Look at that. Ooh, what if we... He wants to put bloom on. He wants to do it. Well, let me change it. Oh, I'm in remote. Game, world environment, blah. Yeah, not too much. Just a teensy bit. Okay, now, more things.
Shadows. Oh wait, did you already have shadows?
Mm-hmm. Depth of field. No, we need to go to 3D here. We have to preview the camera in order to see camera attributes. Do we need to put this on our actual camera? I think we do. We go in game. We go here. And we say camera attributes. None of this is being applied. Let's reload.
Pull switch win game.
Ford Plus and mobile. So Blair's doing Jack. Okay. It might be a Forward Plus thing, even though it's not saying it. I think because it's a jam game, we're gonna end up having zones and checkpoints for sure. This is gonna be real rough. Okay, so tomorrow is what day on the calendar? Thursday.
October 2nd.
So I need to make sure by the end of tonight that I have this uploaded to the Dropbox. And if you could make sure that you have the ink document that you've written in there too, then I can move that into the Godot folder and get it all set up.
Yeah.
And then tomorrow I can tell you how to kind of hook it into it.
So,
yeah. and then you can start messing around with it, play it, and I'd be curious too to see how it runs on your machine. You're on a laptop?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. It should be okay. I haven't actually tried it on mine, so I should do that for sure. But
I'm thinking like the platforms, if we set like conditions like based on like fall count or like I don't know, like it would be nice because it'll like customize like it for like respawns. You could like we could like track the information like what was the last, like what caused the death, like how is it like something like an area that they've struggled with before.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be
right.
I'm
exactly.
hoping I learn how to like write all that, because like right now I've been like working on the different knots, but it's like they have these things where you can do chains, so it's like you could divert it to like there could be like 3 different options, so I can have like respawn, and it's like, well, what kind of respawn, what like what was the death cause from, and so it's like the audio could play when they come back based on the death they had.
Yeah.
But yeah, yeah.
No, I totally get you.
So what's your plan today? Because we've been going for some time. Are you?
I'm kind of starting to lose steam. I'll be honest.
I'm probably gonna go get something to eat.
Yeah.
Might nap and then might come back later in the night or just like work on the writing. But
okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just raid out, and then I got really stuck in some details, but I think having the moving platforms, and now we can make a bunch of things move. I think there's a lot of interesting designs that we can do that with that. There's not a lot of time to really play around with the design, unfortunately, which is like what I would really want to do. So I think that maybe post jam, I would want to like really futz around with it and like try and make this into a fun little, ultra hard platforming thing that people seem to like. I feel like this could go on Steam. Something like this could go on Steam. But who knows? So, all right. Yeah, I might be back at it later tonight. I might not. But I think my brain is fried. That's why I started messing around with the visual stuff, because I'm like, well, can make it at least look better, and then but yeah, getting your stuff tied in and then us working together, hopefully we can get this the changes in rather quickly. I think the best way to handle it is you change the ink document and you tell me like, oh, I want that platform to be called this or whatever, Yeah. And then I can tie it into that. So that so that it's it's tied to that, and and then you should be able to. I'm a little worried experimenting with tying this into Dropbox and both of us touching it at the same time.
So the kind of Dropbox I started, it's called there's like a team folder, and I don't know if that's
normally we would use something called version control, but I really don't want to introduce that to you because there's so much I'm throwing at you already, like you're having to learn. But yeah. I'm really curious what it would look like if I throw on some little bit of anti-aliasing. I forget what the cheapest kind is called. Render.
Full switch
Yeah.
game.
Yeah, little Carlito. I'm thinking that's what I'm thinking. I'm probably gonna do something like that for sure. So it's not gonna alias the grid, or is it? All right, let's read out. I'm shot. 9 of you still hanging out. Probably feeling as dead tired as I am watching me do this. PK, we're gonna raid PK. PK 421, cool dude. Lots of Godot stuff. Do a shout out to PK. Do I not have? I don't have a shout out thing for. Criminally underviewed streamer. Criminally underviewed streamer. All right, much love to everybody out there. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Probably, I'm definitely like getting started on this stuff, James, and then I'm like kind of getting distracted a little bit. But I think I was pretty damn focused through this whole day, except near the end there. Getting the bounce.
It's kind of cool, like watching, like you, like kind of, you're like learning all these different things, like as you go, and
yeah,
it's pretty fascinating.
Yeah, I mean, I've been using this engine for like 5 years now, so but there's always something new that to find out and learn. So, but yeah, it's just the process of game development in general and stuff is like learning kind of the tricks of the trade of it and everything. It's been interesting. So, but I love 3D because I feel like once you sort of understand it, you can get so much for free. Like, look at that depth there. That's fucking incredible. Anyways. All right. Okay, guys, I'll see you later.